Hello, adventurers. Gather around for the Trivium of Time. Welcome back, everyone, to our grand adventure through the Feats Fantasies campaign, Trivium of Time. Dun, dun, dun. I am your Dungeon Master, Gunther. And I am here to take these lovely fellows continuing on their adventure, starting on my direction.
Hello,
I'll never know.
Keep them guessing. I'm Manny, and I'm playing Evan Essence, firstborn son of House Essence.
I am Alex, and I am gonna be voicing and playing Ronpip, fourth-born son of Thimble Dimbles.
Thimbles. It's canon.
It is now.
Why you do these things?
No, it's fine.
Vimak, what are your other brothers' names?
What are my other brothers' names? I only have one. I only have one. Our mother was, as much as she gets around sometimes, okay? She didn't sire that many kids, I think.
Anyway, introduce yourself.
I think you introduced me for me. Good morning!
It's like afternoon.
Hush you! Is it afternoon?
I don't know, Aaron. Is it afternoon?
Well, the clock. Well, the clock says it's afternoon, but
okay. Anyways, recap on what has happened in the last session. You were all dropped off in the Somerset Forest, at the outskirts of it. Hyseld said, "Be on your way. Stick to the path. Stick to the path. Stick to the path."
He did say stick to the path.
And as you guys
but a
entered
little
and
creature needed help.
Walked through, Vimak heard the soft, squealy cries of a creature in dire need of help. And being the normally good Goliath that he is, he felt compelled to be a hero and go...
Compelled by the dice.
Compelled as a hero to go help this poor creature. And in doing so, he released a pixie that was caught betwixt some branches. And the pixie, thanks him, seems really nice, and then offers a hand asking for Vimak's name. And Vimak, being the grand old Goliath that he is, hands him his name. And you guys go on this...
Being an idiot Goliath that he is.
Adventure, chasing this pixie into a portal into the Fey realm, where things aren't quite what they seem. It never really felt like you left the forest, but it definitely felt like you left the forest.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Alien place that, even after the first trial that you guys went to, you trusted nothing from then on. Which is fine. Understandable. You don't know what's going on. The rules have changed as you enter a new plane of existence.
Not about this Alice in Wonderland shit, okay?
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Vimak.
I wanted my name back.
Eventually you guys found a really nice treant who, although took a long time explaining to you guys where you guys needed to go, he directed you in the exact directions you guys needed to go to get some help.
If I'm being honest, now that that's done, I did not trust the treant at all. Really? And I was just really hoping that Gunther wasn't that mean.
In all honesty, nothing was actually going to kill you except maybe the crab. Everything else was just meant to be a harmless prank.
That crab was
Still.
Except the party. The party was going to be wild, but y'all just were like, I don't trust it.
I don't trust no party.
You see, the issue is, they're looking at Vimak, and they're tiny, and they're, looking at Vimak like, oh man, we could eat for a year.
From Lord of the Rings to The Hangover.
You've never seen them. You didn't even know if they eat meat.
No, I didn't eat
For all you know, they were vegetarians. Just like the elves that you discovered later. Anyways. The most dire situation you had in the realm was the giant island crab that tore up like a mile of the forest behind you. You guys managed to escape it. Met a nice gnome. Not met a gnome. I mean, you did meet a gnome, but it wasn't met a gnome. Who,
met a gnome. Not met a gnome, but you met a gnome.
Yeah. But, he helped you, he understood your guys' plight, what you guys were doing, pulled you through a portal that actually, if you guys took the time to look at the map, you guys entered the forest from, like, the northern part. You actually covered, like, a fair chunk distance going through the Fey portal, even though walking through the Fey realm really wasn't that far. You guys might have walked, like, I don't know, 6 hours? Something like that.
In the Fey realm, right?
In the Fey realm.
But wasn't it only... Didn't you say it was like an hour or something?
It was like a couple minutes.
Right.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's like 7 minutes in the real world. But you guys covered like a 12, 24 mile distance.
Right. That's awesome.
Maybe larger than that. I have to remember what my scaling for the map was. But anyways, you covered a large distance, got to the gnome village. The chief reversed the curse that was put on you by exchanging names, and now you're returned from Tiddle Fiddle McBottom Fondler back to Vimak.
Bottom fondler.
And Vimak now feels a slight rage when he looks at his friends.
Just had a really good idea for conflict.
I have a random question
Yes.
before we continue on. What happened to the pixie?
The pixie, he flew off.
Yeah, but like, did he get the name back? Or does he still have my name?
You don't know.
No, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I know.
You
You don't know.
Does Vimak care?
My name is Tiddle Fiddle Damn it! No. So yeah, you got your name reversed. The village chief said, "Hey, you there, gnome? You don't do shit. Go take these guys to the Elven village where they're supposed to go because I trust them for some reason." I don't remember what you guys did. I think you persuaded him or something. But I know.
Yeah, I think we did. I think we talked to him and was like, hey, you know, there's a war that might be happening. You gotta help us.
Yeah. So you guys get to the Wood Elf village, and you're... it's kind of surprising how open it is. Like, you two came from Thimbleville, which you guys helped build walls and protect it from the outside problems, and Evan comes from a city with also high walls. So seeing a major town with 0 gates, 0 walls, 0 guards, it's kind of off-putting. People stared and kind of like gathered around you guys, but otherwise, everyone was really friendly. Eventually, you guys met to the royal place. You talked to the guards. The guards were kind of like, sure. And Othorian came out, the high wood elven general, who is the advisor to the queen, who is seated at the Somerset Woods. Guided you. You guys met with her. She seemed prim and proper until her guards all left, and then suddenly she turned into basically a child. And said, you know, I don't really believe you guys, because what do I have to go on except your words? You guys are complete strangers. I don't know who you are. Go prove your word by going to the thing that I know is true. Othorian has taken you to a fairly far-off island that is west of the Somerset Woods. You guys get there, mist covers the island. It's pretty scenic as you go up there. There's a couple of small trees, rocks are exposed.
Dice clattering.
Sorry.
It seems like a fairly rugged island, like no one's ever really been there. No one lives on it. And there's one distinct tree. It seems like 2 trees melted together. And as you guys are about to investigate it and see that one half has started to rot away, 2 of your guards have fallen to arrows.
Yep, that's who those guys are.
And
That positioning makes a little more sense.
you have all been ambushed. Roll for initiative.
Yeah! Oh!
Nat 20, so total 22.
Nice, hold on. Proud of you, but like, hold on.
Can my extra perception give me advantage on initiative?
No, because you didn't see this coming either.
I know.
Which is crazy, because you, with your perception, your passive perception,
I should know everything.
didn't see this coming.
I didn't see nothing.
And I mean this legitimately, like it wasn't for plot reasons. You didn't see this until it happened. Okay. 20 to 15. Or
22.
above 20.
22.
20 to 15? Okay. 14 to 10.
10.
Aaron goes, yay, and then Aaron goes, nay. That's how you know it's gonna be interesting.
You said 10?
10.
Working 9 to 5.
10 to 5.
7.
What is your dex mod?
My dex mod is +2.
Okay.
Just a way to make a living.
And Dorsal goes on your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Something to keep in mind, you cannot use your attack and then her breath weapon. You have to spend your action to command her to use your breath weapon. Oh wait, no, you can use your extra attack to do a animal command, that's right.
Yes.
Yes.
And then it's her attack. There's a feat in here that says when she attacks, I can use... I can also attack.
Not with her breath weapon.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. If you command her to make a melee attack, yes, you can make.
Oh
you can make an attack.
it says melee attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just want to make sure that because her breath weapons, although not strong now, it'll get pretty ridiculous down the line.
You can make one weapon attack yourself when you command the beast to take the attack action.
Yes.
That's what it says. Period.
Yes.
And then it says coordinated attack, which is different. When you use the attack action on your turn, if your companion can see you, it can use its reaction to make a melee attack.
Yes.
So, okay.
You also have a bonus command action, which is to tell her to use her breath weapon,
Okay.
which is different from the attack command, because the attack command is a melee attack.
Okay.
Okay. Evan, surprisingly, you get to go first.
Yes!
Whoop, whoop,
Okay,
whoop.
so first off, I'm going to.
So the first thing, since you have, as soon as these guys go down, your mind just, you get like that mind palace moment for who's the
Sherlock?
detective? Sherlock, yeah, where suddenly you are fully aware of what has happened. You notice that there are two cloaked figures behind the two pillars by the tree. There are two more cloaked figures by either tree on the far end, and then there's two people behind the tree. You can't really tell who's behind the tree, but you know that there are two figures back there,
Okay, cool.
both in some sort of cloaks and robes.
Right. Okay. Should I do? I'll start with what I originally planned. No, actually, we're far away enough. I can try doing this first. I'm going to take this. Wait, how far is it? What are we going to do? Oh, within 60 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Use the where's the
Oh, yeah, right
the
here.
clear thing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's right here.
that should be able to tell you.
Kind of. But no, it should be like right about here. So.
Or do we have a ruler?
Not readily available.
Poop.
Okay.
What are we trying to measure?
60
60
feet.
feet, which would be about right here.
Which one are you?
I'm right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Okay, yeah, he's those
So it's
two
with
behind the
boulders.
pillar are within your range.
Yeah. Let's try this then for now. No, I still feel kind of weird saying that stuff out loud. Bring up my immortal and say the wall and create a wall. Cast telekinetic barrier to block off. Let me see.
Can you use the green marker
Yeah, green. Where's the? There's.
to mark off The wall of force.
40
just
feet
made.
long, 10 feet high. Okay, so I'll just do it right here. So 10.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh wait.
I'd take 10 off of that side and put it here if you're gonna do it. And then take the 10 off that edge. Oh, that was 15.
Oh, that was 10.
That was
10.
15.
5, 10.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were racing.
10, 20, 30, 40.
Is that
Oh,
from a
okay.
continuous piece?
No, I was gonna actually ask you about that as well. It's like it never specifically says it has to be in a straight line. So could I technically, with your permission, create like a box instead? A box of a four.
What is the description of the village say?
I create a transparent wall of telekinetic energy. At least one portion must be within 60 feet of you. The wall is 40 feet long, 10 feet high, and 1 inch thick. The wall will last until end of concentration. Each section of the wall is...
I would say yes. You can make a box.
Okay, if I wanted to. Okay, then in that case, actually, I am going to instead run up my full movement speed. 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And yeah, 60. And instead, try make the box around these guys.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So as you approach closer, you do notice that one figure is doused in some sort of like bark and pine needles, and the other one is a cloaked figure that is he's wearing a black cloak with feathers on it, and these swirls of like thorny silver embellish the cloak. And he's wearing some sort of helmed mask, so you can't see his face.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, so I cast the wall and create box them in within that within the barrier.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
What do your human eyes see?
Power Rangers.
Okay. It is now all of those Heidi people's turns.
Oh no.
And they are going to make attacks against you. What is your AC?
Currently it's 14.
Oh no.
I know I knew I should just give myself armor.
It's okay.
well.
It's okay. It's okay. We
We'll
got
live.
you.
The one closest to you will miss both the shots.
Okay.
They'll he won't expect that you will actually go closer to them, and kind of like misinterprets where your distance is now.
Right.
Ends up at your feet. The other one will knock 2 arrows on his bow, and one will be a critical.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to use Surge of Health. It's a reaction at 6th level. When I take damage, I can have that damage against me. But my psychic focus immediately ends after it's active.
Okay.
And I can't use it again after a short or long rest.
Okay.
So,
Oh, you're lucky. Take 6 points
sweet. That's halved.
of... Huh?
That's halved.
How's that halved?
Because of Surge of Health.
Oh, you take half?
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's half.
Okay, cool.
6 points of damage. As an arrow manages to find its place.
So the 6 is the half. Is a half.
Yes.
Okay.
Because the critical is twice.
Gotcha. Very cool.
This guy on my right behind the tree, move him behind the rock.
This rock?
Yeah. And as he's running, he'll knock 2 arrows and fire them at you. He'll miss both as well.
Nice.
They're trying to be badass and they're failing. This one over here will move up to his buddy.
So like here?
Actually, no.
Because I would be completely out of his line of sight, potentially thanks to the tree. I'd be like half cover maybe.
Move him to the other pillar.
Here?
Yeah,
There you go.
behind it.
Behind it. Here.
Not. Yes, that'll be fine. And he'll fire at you, Evan. Knock 2 arrows. One of them will hit. So you'll take 11 points of damage. Oof. So your surge of health as one arrow manages to find...
No, I only get to use surge of health once.
I know. I'm describing what happens in total.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
So in your surge... In moving forward... Trying to do math in my head all of a sudden. 16 arrows just... 16? 8. 8 arrows just come flying at you. One manages to find purchase in an area that should be detrimental to you, but you surge of health as soon as you see the arrows about to, like, hit you. It reduces the impact, but you still take it, and then you take another one, like, to the side.
Okay.
As, they seem to have surrounded you.
Haha! Oh, bloody hell!
Oh,
Oh, my god!
Ooh. Let's see, do I commit a stupid or... I guess I do. So, you will notice that the priestess will try to cast a spell to dispel your
My bots.
your wall,
Is the
But psionic abilities.
and it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't dispel, and she seems really very confused. Huh?
this one?
No,
This one.
that one. Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah. She'll kind of like wave her hand, and this kind of magical force will try to hit your wall, and it'll kind of like go through it. And she seems very like confused.
Yes, mimes.
You'll also notice that the other one doesn't do anything. Just kind of stands there and
Okay.
watches.
Okay.
Ronpip, it's your turn.
All right, I am gonna move to this rock right here on my left. And as I am running, I'm going to hold out my hand for a longbow.
Okay. You summon your sword, who appears into your hand as a longbow, and it's embellished blackish metal.
Woo!
You now have a single action.
All right, I will take my attack on that guy behind that rock on the right. All right.
Behind the broken pillar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna move that better in the square.
Oof. 9.
9 will not hit.
All right, I will take my second attack.
Yep.
Eight.
8 will also not hit. So you'll fire an arrow and quickly fire another arrow, and they'll strike the rock and pass over him.
Cool.
Othorian's turn. So Othorian, who is the Vax guy, will run over to the other rock. Yeah.
Here?
Yeah. And let's see. I don't know who he would attack first, so I'm gonna roll for it. 1, 2, 3. He will shoot at the guy at this rock. The far rock. Yes.
Oh wait, since I got attacked, do I have to make a concentration save on the wall?
Is it a concentration?
Yeah, the wall is a concentration.
Then yes.
What do I have to save against?
First one is... damn it, I always forget what the concentration requires. Constitution saving throw. DC is equal to 10. Equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
Oh.
So the first one will be a DC 10.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
I'm not using it.
Actually, both will be 10.
That's a 7.
Okay, yeah. And when the first critical hits that you action surge, it shatters your concentration. The wall dissipates.
Shoot. Okay.
Which means that we have to go back.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
And we'll just Ronpip take his turn. Othorian will take his turn after the priestess goes. And she will not have cast Dispel Magic. You'll see her wave her staff around and point it at you.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
And cast Spell. Oops. Oof. Okay. She's going to point her staff over to you, and a flail of moths will come flying out of her staff and surround you in a 20-foot radius.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. We're all in that.
Nah.
20. Nope. Yeah, it's pretty much just me and
I'm just gonna
barely
take
you.
these off. Take these
Huh?
off. I'm just gonna take these off.
Okay. It's gonna be like from my point of origin.
Oh, you're pushing stuff.
Sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be like here's where that boundary is.
Good old murder scene going on.
That's fair. Manny, make a Constitution saving throw.
7 again. Oh, saving throw. No, yeah, 7.
Seven?
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, you don't pass as these moths come in. And they have teeth. As they fly in directly into your
Do
face.
they think he is lamp?
God, it's Vegas. It's the grasshoppers all over again.
God. It's huge.
Yes, that's
That's your fireball.
Yeah, I know. I
Fireball
know.
range? Oh my god!
Yeah, 20-foot radius.
Christ!
Yeah. That's why Gunther was like, "Are you sure?"
25 points of damage.
Oof.
Oh.
As they begin gnawing on your parts.
On your parts.
You'll also notice that now your vision is completely obscured. You can barely make out the tree and the pillar. You cannot see your friends. Everything's just a maelstrom of moth-like creatures.
Can I see anything that's going on?
No. You can. I mean, you can kind of like it's lightly obscured, but he's at the center of it. So everything for him is like a fucking spinning veil of insects. For you, you can kind of make him out. You can't really make the tree out.
Can I tell how the guy behind that pillar is doing?
He seems fine.
Okay.
Okay. Now it is Othorian's turn, and he is going to make an attack against the guy behind the far rock. And he will hit. Ooh, okay.
Man, can you scoot the chair away from that table? Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. Okay. So he'll pull back on his bow, and you guys will see that it glow. The arrow in his hand hums with a certain energy.
Othorians?
Yeah, and he'll actually fire straight up, and the arrow and lands like goes in a perfect arc, hitting the guy behind the rock, and he kind of yelps as he struck from above.
Of all places.
And suddenly he glows.
Dope.
Right?
Dope, 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 dope.
Yeah. We'll just say that. Yeah, and he seems to glow through the rock with some sort of arcane energy. And then Othorian will make a second attack against them. So he can do that. Ooh, that will also hit. Ooh, nice. Good job.
Good job,
Yeah,
Othorian.
he fires 2 arrows. Knocks 2 arrows, one of them hums. He lets go of the first one and then knocks the second one and fires it immediately. And both will strike him.
Nice.
Oof. Oof.
This is why you wear a helmet.
Okay, it is Vimak's turn.
It's Vimak's turn.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so
So keep in mind, there is a maelstrom of moths
yeah, directly in front of
directly in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. A bonus action. I'm gonna throw up my shield.
Okay.
So I got the animated shield hovering around me.
Okay.
I say what I say. To activate it.
Yeah, I don't remember what you wrote down either. That's okay.
And I unfortunately did not write it down because I'm an idiot.
Oops.
So, yes. So saying that, throw up the animated shield.
Mm-hmm.
I've got... would it take an action or something to unsheath my second sword?
No, I'll just let you
Okay,
unsheath it.
then yeah, I've got both my swords in hand. And...
You have a move action and attack action.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
That was 40 feet, by the way. I've got 40 feet of walking speed. Or
Yes.
30. This is 35. I have one more 5 foot.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack that guy.
Okay. Does Dorzu follow?
You know what? She does not have as much walking speed as I. So what she is going to do is...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. And I'm gonna swing at that sucker.
Go for it.
Cool.
Swing at that motherfucker.
In fact,
Mhm.
I'm not raging, so never mind.
Yeah, are you expecting to do your bonus action to throw your animated shield?
Yeah, it's a process. Ugh. Oof. That's 10? 10 to hit?
Will not
Okay.
hit.
Okay, cool. Second sword.
Yeah.
Jeez. That is going to be 12.
12 won't hit it here.
Okay, then I don't hit anything.
You have an extra attack.
I do. I'm gonna try and swing again.
Okay.
Wow.
Neither of them hit.
What is with today right now?
I don't know.
Yeah, this dude is so crazy fast. You're like, huh, 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 and he's like fucking dipping and ducking and dodging, doing a leaping
So
flip
far, it's that one particular guy.
over the pillar.
Huh?
So far, it's that one guy.
Oh yeah, he's just killing it right now and dodging all your
Are
guys'
we fighting
stuff.
Legolas?
Legolas
It's the extra braces he has.
The supports give him a higher AC.
Yeah.
The supports give him support.
Yeah, no, I can't do anything else.
Okay, we are back at the
I
top
can use
of
my
the...
inspiration to try and save that freaking wall.
Oh, this is why you gotta remember your
Yep.
inspiration. Okay. We're at the top of initiative. Evan, it's your turn.
Okay.
Your
temporary.
concentration has been broken as you took damage, and then suddenly the priestess
Swarmed me.
it kind of bothered that you tried to put a wall around her and her buddy. Fires some moths around you. You are surrounded.
Okay. Temporary hit points.
The area around you is considered difficult terrain.
Okay, well, let's see what happens if I do this. I'm going to use my bonus action to spend 5 points to get wings. 5 points. So, and I'm going to go straight up 30 feet into the air.
Okay.
Okay.
I love it.
So once I do that, I'm going to use the Ring of Shooting Stars.
Don't forget where you are.
Right,
You're
right.
just vertical.
Yeah, give me.
Do we have something to elevate him?
I just use my dice.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
So, I use my box. So I'm going to use the Ring of Shooting Stars to fire a ball of lightning right at them. They have to make a DC save of 15.
Jeez.
What kind of save?
Dexterity. And it's just going to be one big sphere.
What's the DC?
15.
15. Okay. They both pass.
Fuck.
Damn.
And there's no... That's stupid. Why isn't there a...
They don't like take half damage or something.
Oh, no. Yeah, so... When a creature other than me comes within 5 feet of the sphere discharges lightning at the creature and then disappears. On a failed save, the creature takes lightning damage based on the number of spheres created, so... Since it was only the one sphere... Yeah.
Yeah, you leap through the moths and fling some of them out, and then, like, ball of lightning, throw it over them in hopes that the ball would, like, latch them.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they move out of the way of lightning. And they seem really cool about it. They kind of, like, sidestep and continue to look at the battlefield.
That was pretty dope, though.
Yeah,
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm looking for a way to move here, and I'm looking at
You
how I'm
have...
gonna move around. You just went up.
I think that was all your actions?
Yep, that was
Yeah.
pretty much all my actions.
Okay. It is the various warriors' turns. Dude on my far right.
He is currently in the swarm.
Yeah, I know. He's actually going to move back behind the tree.
Okay.
And Vimak, you're gonna take 2 arrows.
Okay. From this dude? Or that dude?
No, from this dude behind
This
the rock. Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna take 2 arrows from him. What's your AC?
18.
Yeah, neither will hit. Your animated shield will... Dude will knock 2 arrows and fire from his longbow, and the shield's like...
Ting!
Dude that's in front of you will pull out his longsword
Okay.
and go at it. Give me the actions, bro. Both will hit.
Ooh.
So you'll try to combat him, and he will come at you with this single-bladed silvery longsword.
Come at me, bro.
19 total damage. Oh, sorry. 19 slashing damage.
19 slashing damage. Okay, so I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance as a reaction.
Okay.
Reduce damage dealt to me by 1d12 plus 2. God, nah.
And then 14 cold damage
Okay.
as it slashes, both slash across you and then leave like frosty crystals.
Do I have resistance to cold damage?
I don't think so. You've asked this before.
I have.
Your chainmail
Okay.
doesn't
Oh,
actually
right.
offer.
Yeah, no, it's weather. It's weather. Yeah. You're right. You right. I reduced my damage dealt to me by 5.
Okay.
So you said it was 19 slashing.
14 cold.
Okay, I'll figure that out.
How much total HP do you have?
77.
Okay.
Cool, that's 28 damage.
The guy behind the pillar is going to make an attack against Dorzul.
Okay.
2 arrows. What's her AC?
16.
One will hit.
Okay.
She will take.
Well, time to drop in my new character, a mystic multiclassing as a mystic.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
You wouldn't get any benefits.
I know.
Unless he took like, is there a pact equivalent for Mystic?
No, he wouldn't. He just wouldn't be able to get it. He would get 0 benefits from it.
Yeah.
Like you could take a different subclass?
He can already take multiple subclasses. That's like the ability of the Mystic.
Yeah.
So you could get.
I can choose one specific order that gets me specific abilities, but I can take other disciplines from other orders and use them.
So multi-classing as a warlock would be way more useful.
I'll fix the character
More or
sheet
less.
later, but yeah, there's no
That'd actually be
reactions
really
then.
cool. But you still wouldn't get as many benefits.
I have a book and a sword.
So how are you able to? How are you able to catch all these hills? Well, I sold my soul. Okay, you sold your soul, and
Twice.
that gave you all those abilities? Well, only gave me half of them. I sold my soul a second time in a pawn shop, and it gave me more.
Jesus.
What?
Your patron is just that one
Which
dude.
proficiency modifier?
Oh God!
Best I can do.
Yes.
Best I can do is half your soul.
Hi, I'm Rick Harris.
Should be
Best I can do is
plus
pass
3.
Plus 3? Okay, then her
Never know what soul's gonna come through that door.
her AC is 16.
Yeah, which is what I told you.
Yes.
Yes.
So 1 will hit, and she'll take 8 points of damage.
Cool. 8 points?
Yes.
Look, I understand this is an immortal soul and that it's capable of doing a lot, but look, this is gonna sit on my counter for a few months. I still gotta make a profit off of it. Best I can do is 5 cantrips.
3 actually.
Oh, that's right.
The dude behind the tree is gonna knock 2 arrows and fire them at Evan.
Okay.
You will get a plus 5 AC bonus.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Because actually plus 2 AC bonus because he's trying to fire through the tree to get to you. Neither will hit.
Cool.
Cool. It's the priestess's turn.
Come on, try and dispel magic by wings. Bet you can't do it.
No, no.
Bet you won't.
She heard you were talking shit, and is gonna fire a beam of light at you. What's your AC?
14 right now.
It's a 15 on the die.
Son of a bitch, really?
Or 15 total. So she hits, and you will take... Oof, 12 points of poison damage as a sickly beam fires from her hand and strikes you across your midsection, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's gonna be 20, dirty 20.
Okay. The beam makes you feel sick, but you are not poisoned.
Motion sickness from flying. I'm just gonna shrug it off as that.
Okay. The other guy doesn't do anything. He still stands there and he puts his hands behind his back, just kind of
Observing.
watching. Ronpip, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Gotta count some distance here.
You can make it up to at least here, I think, if you're
No,
to
I
avoid the
can't.
swarm.
Is the swarm still present?
Oh yeah.
And it's difficult terrain. So you can probably like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then maybe get
No,
this.
I only got 25 movement speed.
Oh, no, it's oh, shoot. What about here? Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, shoot. Okay.
You can chuck your sword and hope for the best.
I know. I thought about that.
Which
I said I'm gonna
long
spend a
range.
bonus action to form it back into a sword.
Okay.
No, I mean I'm not going to.
Oh, you're
do
not
that.
going to.
I would have to.
Oh, yeah.
So I
yeah,
am
yeah.
not going to.
Okay.
Instead, I am just gonna move the 25 feet up to here,
Okay.
and on my way about there, I am going to just point the longbow between that guy hiding behind the rock and those two.
Okay.
I cast Fireball.
So here,
Yeah. Nice.
Perfect. Appropriate use of fireball.
Okay.
Okay.
They all make their dexterity saves. What's the total damage?
So it's gonna be.
And also make sure you're calculating damage for the highest spell slot that you can offer.
Got it. I am doing that.
You get max.
Can I borrow 5 more d6?
I got 2.
Even at half, they're taking a beating.
There's 2.
Thank you.
Here's 4.
Okay. And yeah, there we go.
Those are the fancy looking ones, so those are mine. And that's half of that?
That's half.
They're gonna take half of this.
Yes.
So 8, 14, 19. No, wait.
That's 5.
19, 24, 27, 30, 33.
33 is 16.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm behind the pillar. Or actually, yeah.
Damn, that guy also took damage.
Do you need that again?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so you jump, you dash towards the pillar, and you kind of like point the longbow, and it shimmers with this red-orange light, and then fires a fireball, and right into the center of there. There's now a crater there. You'll notice that all of them manage to like jump out of the way within their 5-foot space. The dude behind the rock and the druid lady seem singed. Priest seems unaffected. He's still standing there with his hands behind his back.
Okay. And I have
He's kind of smoking though, but he doesn't seem phased.
And I have a second
It's almost
attack.
comical.
You do not have a second attack.
I do not.
No, the extra attack feature only happens when you make an actual attack action.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right
it
then.
doesn't give you an extra standard action, unfortunately. So your choice is to cast a spell or make multiple attacks.
In that case, hold up.
You do have a bonus action though.
Yes, I do, and I'm going to use that
So you can cast a cantrip as a bonus action if you have one, or you have one of your martial powers that you can do.
That is the case. I'm going to. What was I about to say? I'm going to use my Commander Strike to have Vimak make another attack on that guy.
Oh, okay.
Do you have to be within sight?
Make sure real quick.
Because I believe there's a range.
Well, also, there's moths in the way, too.
I think he has to be able to hear you or something. Within a certain range.
They have to be able to see and hear me.
He can probably hear you, he can't see you. What does it say, what range?
No, he just has to be able to see or hear me.
Okay. Make a perception check, Vimak. At a disadvantage. Because there are
Moth sounds.
moths and sound of combat.
Everyone's deaf from the giant explosion that just happened.
That too.
A lot is happening here. Did I get the same on the die?
You did.
Sweet. So that's
Jeez.
23 then.
Oh yeah, you totally hear him.
Cool.
Yeah, despite everything happening, and you know being distracted by the fact this wiggly boy is dodging all your shit, you hear Ronpip, hit him again. And you're like,
What? Okay.
God?
Alright. So I'll roll the hit then.
Yep.
That is a 14.
14 will not hit.
Fuck, man. Okay.
Okay, damn.
Oh, okay. 14.
Yeah, he just
Hits the rock.
he heard it too, so he
Nope,
blocks.
hold up. I misread that.
What is it?
I had to take the attack action in order to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, doesn't matter anyway then.
Nope.
You got nothing?
As a bonus action, I will cast Create Bonfire on that guy behind the rock.
Is that a bonus action?
Yes. That's a cantrip.
Is it a bonus action?
Oh.
Yes, that's where the stipulation is. It has to
Okay.
be, you can cast one major spell as a bonus action and then cast
I
a
got
cantrip
nothing.
as
I got
okay. Or you cast a cantrip as a standard action and cast a major spell as a bonus action. Okay, well, it is Othorian's turn.
So far, he's doing the most good.
And he is going to fire an arrow at the dude behind the rock again. Knocks 2 arrows.
Is he glowing for the rest of us?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
One will miss. However,
What is causing that sound?
Oh, sorry, I'm like leaning on the table.
he's going to use his bonus action to roll. And so what happens is, alright, dude's fucking crazy, I guess. He's going to strike 1 arrow and do fuck all damage. Math. And then the other arrow is actually going to whiz past him and curve and hit the guy behind the tree.
What? What?
Yep.
I didn't realize we were playing Wanted.
Okay.
Is that guy now glowing?
No.
Okay.
No. But somehow he curved his arrow.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Vimak, it's your turn.
Do I see this?
Oh yeah, the
Okay.
arrow, both arrows whiz like behind you, so you hear the as they fire through. You hear, and the guy behind the rock kind of takes one to the chest. The other one whizzes past him, and then you see it on the other side of the rock and hit the guy behind the tree. You're like, what?
What? What's happening?
Vimak, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Sure.
I'm going to rage. I'm really angry that I haven't hit him yet. I'm just like...
Lightning arcs from you, and a storm starts forming since you're over the ocean. Lightning is heard on the distance, and the wind kind of picks up.
So dope. Alright, reckless attack against this fucking bitch. Do it! That's a nat 20.
Okay.
Finally got him.
Okay.
Finally! And so that was for the first attack.
Yeah, that's one.
I'll roll for the second one. Then we can just get everything out of the way. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Just to see if it hits.
Yeah.
17?
That will hit.
Cool. Alright, so I'm gonna do the crit first.
Yes.
That is going to be that.
So any and all die that you roll, double that, and then
Yep.
add the... Actually, double all of it. Double all of it.
Double the whole plus modifier?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm reading something really quick just to double check. Has he been hurt yet? Is he below his max HP?
No, he hasn't been touched.
Yeah, Curvy Arrow Boy hasn't been hitting.
Oh, okay. I do still need to add an extra D8. Not doubled. It specifically says not doubled.
Okay.
That's perfect. 6 on the die.
Nice.
So that's 6 plus 2. Oh, I'm actually hitting with my 1, so that's plus 3. So that's 9, 18 for sword damage. And then
Doesn't it also do radiant damage?
it does. Actually, you never said.
No, the one sword does radiant damage.
No, the one sword does cold
Yes.
damage. And that's the one I'm not hitting with. This is the one that he said shines bright light. Actually, I asked you if it did radiant damage. You never gave me an answer.
What is it called again?
Cat's Balger plus 1. That's what you told me. 6 plus 3 is 19. An extra D8. That's 20, 21, 22. Oh, no. Check. No, 6. Plus 2 for strength, plus 2 for raging. That's 4. Plus 1 for the plus 1. That's 5. So that's 6 plus 5. That's 11. 21. No, 22 plus 3. It's 25.
You know what? Sure. We'll go ahead and say it does 1d6 of radiant damage.
Do you want that doubled?
Yes.
So that's an extra 10. So that's 35 damage.
35 damage.
Let me write that down so I don't forget. 1d6 radiant.
Okay.
Okay, that was the crit.
How much is that? Never mind.
That included the 1d8?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, that included the 1d8. And so that was for the crit. So for this one, that's 8 sword damage. Cold, slashing cold. I have to roll for the slashing.
Yes.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry, no. A meteor
Oh my
falls
God.
over, knocks over the pillar and kills the
So that was 8 slashing or piercing, 8 piercing, 1 cold. So that's 9. And then
Okay.
oh, my turn's not over. Right. Shit. Well, I'm gonna roll to hit them again. With my extra attack.
You're not going to command Dorzel to do anything?
Not the. Ooh. I wasn't going to, but now I'm thinking I should.
Because if you expend your extra attack, she can't do anything that round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've made this as complicated for you guys as it is for Manny. Ha 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 ha.
No, I appreciate it. I was saying I wanted that.
Yeah, come on.
Because I felt bad.
Time is tense.
5, 10, 15, 20.
You can also have her walk around the broken pillar and flank if she can make it all the way around. Which will give her and you an advantage on all rolls.
30. That's a full 30.
Well, he's talking about here.
Oh, that's...
Yeah. So I knocked into shit. That's 5, 10.
What, did you think he was the pillar?
No, I thought this was the pillar.
I'd make that.
I mean, that is
Yes, that is
that's
the
not
pillar,
broken
but did you
pillar.
think he was the pillar? Because he can't flank with a pillar.
Would
Oh.
here be flanking?
Yes.
Right here?
The immediate opposite end of of the creature.
Can I... That's where I was talking about.
Yes.
That would be flanking?
Not where she is right now. One space over. There you
That
go.
one?
That's
Okay.
flanking.
Alright, that does not count as a trample then.
Why?
I'd have to move my full movement speed. One more space would be my full movement speed.
We'll fudge it and say that she like serpentined.
Okay.
There's ways to get around it. I'm not going to be that concerned. It was just so you can't move like 5 feet and then trample.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then it's a dex save, DC 11.
He fails.
Awesome. 1d6 plus 1 bludgeoning. Woo! Full 6, 7 damage. Bludgeoning.
He's not looking good.
Oh, and it's knocked prone.
Knock him prone.
You know what? That's pretty. I'm not gonna leave it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna knock it prone. We know it's prone.
Okay.
Yes. Cool. Well, then... So that was movement with her trample.
Yes.
I'm gonna slam. Slam attack. Melee.
I don't think she can do both.
No? Okay.
I may not have written it down. No, because it is an
is
action.
trample in action?
It's an action.
Okay. Well, then that's gonna be it for her.
Okay.
I still get my extra attack though, right? No, because
No,
that was...
you would have commanded her to.
Yeah, that is the extra attack.
Yeah. You would have done a fancy whistle, and she would have understood. Knowing that there's not a whole lot of room on that side, she'll run around the other side of the rock
Right.
and trample him.
Right. Okay. 8 plus 3 plus my con is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Thunder damage.
Oh. He passes his dexterity save for that. Oh wait, no.
No, it's
The lightning at the end of your return?
yes.
Yeah, it's a dexterity save.
Yes, of 13 plus DC 13. On a fail, it's half damage.
I'll give him a disadvantage since he's prone. Oh man, he wiggles and manages to get out of the way, but he still takes a portion of it.
Cool. It's a D8, right?
I think it's half, right?
Yeah, it's half.
Okay.
Oh, 2d6. 2d6, that's what it is. 2d6. That's 7 on the dice. So 3, right?
3? Okay.
That would be half 3, 7.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you'll lightning will arc and come straight from the symbol out and try to slam into him, but he'll like wiggle just out of the way.
Yeah.
But you know, the impact is still enough to rattle him a bit.
Awesome.
Evan, we're back at the
Alright.
top of the
Sorry,
round.
Alex.
You're good.
Cool. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to use up 2 side points to use coordinated movement to command Ronpip to have it to use his reaction. He can use his reaction to move up to half their speed, following a path of my choice. So what's half of 25? What would you?
10,
10. Okay. So whichever.
5, 10.
10. Okay, cool. And so move along, and then I'm going to use up my flying speed, which is equal to my walking speed, to land out here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing on myself to restore some health points.
And it was a bonus action to.
Bonus action was the coordinated.
Okay,
movement,
just making sure.
So, yep, no problem. Okay, so 2d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. Oops, sorry. 11 plus...
Be careful, those are your minis.
11 plus 3, so it's 14. Cool. Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm on the ground, not flying anymore. So, but I'm out of the range of the thing. So yeah, that's 3.
Yeah, you're not in the circle of moths.
Yeah. And I'm on the ground as well.
Mhm.
So.
Okay. It is the archer's turns. The one on my far right behind the tree is going to try and shoot Ronpip. Ronpip, what's your AC?
17.
Both will hit.
Right.
Oh god, maybe this is the idea. I'm sorry.
18 points of damage. As 2 arrows manage to find their mark in various places.
Okay.
The other one behind the rock is gonna also make his attack against... Sorry. Never mind, he's gonna make his attack against Vimak.
Why is he not making an attack against me?
Because I'm determining
Okay.
how strategic... Because these are intelligent people. They're being strategic about...
And his allies being wailed upon by a dragon dog and a stone man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna make 2 attacks against Vimak. What's your AC again?
18.
18. Both will hit.
Dang.
Also 18 points of damage. As both arrows will find their mark.
Dang. I never finished calculating that.
And then Dorazul is gonna be attacked. The dude behind the pillar.
Uh-huh.
He's also gonna move. Actually, he's gonna save with that. 1 will hit, and Dorazul will take a whopping 5 points of damage. As an arrow strikes her in the buttocks.
It was 18 on Vimak,
Yes.
and 5 on Dorsal.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. We're matched health right now. Okay, I'd like to ask for a little bit of clarification. Coordinated attack. You and your animal companion form a more...
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. A more potent fighting team. When you use your attack action on your turn, if your companion can see you, it can use its reaction to make a melee attack. Then that would not use its own action, right?
Correct. It uses a reaction. Which everyone gets once per round.
Right.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. The priestess is going to cast that'll be pretty mean. It's gonna cast an ice knife and lob it at her friend who is prone.
Oh.
Well, that's mean.
It won't hit, however it explodes. Dorazul and Vimak need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Dexterity saving throws. Oop, oop, oop. Come on.
Does the prone guy have to too?
Mhm.
Okay.
What's the save?
14.
I fail.
You fail?
Both.
Both fail?
Yep.
13 points of cold damage
Ah.
as the ice snake explodes.
13?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't he have a resistance to that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Doesn't he have a resistance?
No.
Nope.
What about Dorzul?
Nope.
No. Ronpip.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Cool. I am gonna ship my longbow back into a greatsword.
Okay, your bonus action is suspended as the sword morphs in this mercurial manner and becomes a great sword again.
And I am moving up to that point.
Yep.
And I am going to take my first swing at him.
Take your first swing.
What is that on the die?
That's an 8.
14.
14 will not hit.
Okay, I'm gonna make a second one.
Ooh.
16.
16 will hit.
Boom. Okay. 3d6. Nope. I get to reroll my ones.
Oof.
8. That is going to be 15 damage.
Nice. Okay. That's your first swing? Second swing. This is your
Yes.
second swing. Okay.
I heard Discord.
Yeah, sorry. I thought my computer was muted.
Do you have any locations that advertise
I added everything.
Yeah, so you'll take your first swing. The dude will throw his bow and pull out his longsword just in time to block your first one. But you use your momentum of the block to swing it back down and under him, and you slash right through him.
Alright, that is it.
That's it? Yes.
Yes.
That is all of your actions. Okay. Othorian. It's Othorian's turn. And fuck.
Birdman just landed behind him.
Yeah, he'll kind of be surprised. And then take his 2 shots at the yeah, the dude behind the rock. He's still shooting at him. Oh wow, both will hit. Woo!
That guy's eating some arrows.
Yeah, these people are chunky.
They're chunky boys.
Okay. Vimak, it's your turn again.
Okay.
You
So
are now considered flanking.
So
With
this
your-
is where a little bit of my confusion was coming from.
Okay.
If I attack and Dorzul sees me attack, if I attack and Dorzul sees me attack, she can use a reaction to make an attack.
Yes.
Which then, never mind. Okay, I think I just cleared it up by talking out loud. I have to command her to make an attack.
No.
So
So you can expend her reaction to make an attack as
no.
the first time that you attack.
Yeah.
Yes. And then you can make your second attack. She can't make a second attack. But then you can use your extra attack action to command her to attack, so she gets a second attack. So you can effectively make 4 attacks. If that makes sense.
I think so.
Because the extra attack feature does not allow you to make 2 attacks with your short swords again. It only gives you an extra hit. If that makes sense.
No.
So in a normal case, you can make 3 attacks. 2 short swords, 1 extra short sword attack. In the expanded case, because you have Dorzul, you can make 1 attack. Sorry, you can make 5 attacks. You can make 1 attack, use her reaction to attack as soon as you're attacking, make your second short sword attack.
Right. Why wouldn't I be able to make 2 short sword attacks with the extra attack?
Because it's not an extra attack action, it's an extra attack.
That's Dorzul's extra attack, though, right?
Huh?
That's Dorzul's extra attack?
No, she doesn't get an extra attack.
Okay, that's where I'm confused, because I do have an extra attack action.
Yeah. Which you can use to command her to attack. Instead of attacking, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does. I use my extra attack action to command her to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Then where does the second short sword come from?
You have 2 in your standard.
Yes.
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 So in the 2, she can take her reaction to attack, and then you can expend your extra attack to command her to attack again. So you can make 4 attacks.
Right.
Or 4 attack rolls.
I still don't think I understand completely. I'm sorry, I just don't.
So if you didn't command her to attack, you can make 2 short sword attacks as a standard action and an extra attack with your short sword.
Right. I get that.
Yes.
Part of the confusion is on the second go around, I don't understand why I don't make 2 short sword attacks. Firstly,
Because the extra attack feature is an extra attack, not an extra action. You use an entire action to make 2 attacks. Right?
I understood it as it's an extra attack action.
No. Is an actual extra attack. Just like how Ronpip can't cast a spell, spell as an action and then make an extra attack. Because it's not an extra attack action. He's expending his action to not attack. So what's up? It's your turn.
Yes. I'm trying to find something.
What's the thing?
That's how you make mine.
You know, I wish that Google had a thing that's just like, hey, jump to this part so that you don't have to scroll through the entire thing looking for the one thing you're looking for.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the extra attack feature.
Extra attack. You can attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Okay.
So it's not an attack action. You can make a second attack.
I secede to that.
Because the short sword, the two attacks with the short sword is supposed to come at the detriment of you don't get to use your strength modifier bonus on damage on the second attack.
Except I have 2 up in fighting, which I do.
Yeah.
So
you can add that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's I use my action. I can use the extra attack action to command Dorzul to attack separate from the reaction she can take.
Yes. It's just
so,
if the guy were for some reason to leave his space, she can't make an attack of opportunity.
So then this is where the second part of confusion comes in. You can make 1 weapon attack yourself when you command the beast to take the attack action.
Then you can still make a second,
What would be a fourth? No, a third.
a third
sword
short
attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah. 5 attacks.
1, 2.
2
3.
reaction. Third short sword. Dorzul's second attack.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Jeez, you might as just well be a rogue.
But I'm not.
Attack. Ha. I attack. Ha.
Okay. Well.
So you get an advantage.
Oh yeah, and I don't have to reckless attack for that advantage.
No.
Yay! Because we're flanking.
Yeah.
15?
Will not hit.
Sorry, 16.
Will hit.
Cool. So that's for the first sword. I'll go ahead and roll for the second sword. 16... 21.
Will also hit.
Cool. Okay. That plus the radiant damage. That's 1 radiant, 8 piercing for the first sword.
Plus your modifier?
That's with my modifiers and everything.
So what is the total?
Uh,
Because you only said 9.
yeah, it was one cold, and it was
1 radiant, 8 piercing?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was with the modifiers.
Including the modifier. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for the second sword, that is, jeez, 3 cold. So the first one was 1 radiant, 3 cold, and 6 piercing for the second sword.
How do you want to do this?
Oh.
Ben, no, you fucked him up.
He's got a longsword in his hand, right?
He's also prone.
And oh, right. Oh, no, yeah, I'll just take both of my swords and just go straight through his chest, into the ground, like, twinge it around a
Through
little
his
bit.
back?
Yeah.
Okay. Or I guess if he's lying on, he's lying on the ground. He's trying to block, but you just snake fang straight through his chest.
Hell yeah.
And it kind of you hear the breath leave his mouth, even though now that you have you're not in the midst of battle and you have a closer look at him, he's wearing a mask.
Cool.
With his cloak.
Cool. Then what Zool is going to do is she is not like that. She's been shot in the ass. And she's going to run this way and trample. I think I've got enough movement speed for that. It's 30. Yeah. So she'll go. Did I count that right?
Yes.
5, 10.
With trample, you can actually pass through enemy units.
15, 20.
Probably didn't
25,
write that
30.
in, but you actually pass through them and go the full distance.
Cool. So 30.
Okay.
Got it.
So he makes-
trample. Dex save.
Dex save. He fails too.
Oh, sweet. Let me roll for that damage. Ugh. 7 damage. He's knocked prone. No, it's still too pretty. I can't.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Um.
Knock him over though, please. So
Yeah.
that he's
I will knock this one over.
until I get the time to print status rings, which will be dope.
Yeah. That would be pretty cool. So that's what. So that would be her reaction. So she can still make the attack action, right?
If you command her to, yes.
Cool.
Does it say that if she sees you attack a creature that she has to attack the same creature?
No. No, it doesn't specify.
Interesting. Okay, we'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Then yeah, you can expect, because you technically still have your extra attack. You can command her to attack.
Okay. Yeah. Slam into him.
Okay.
She doesn't have bite yet, right?
No.
No.
Roll with advantage because he's prone.
$12?
Will not go through.
Cool.
So she'll kind of like stamp her feet onto him, but his armor seems to not allow
Awesome.
any purchase.
Then the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my movement speed to come right here. Here.
Okay. You can... Yeah, that's fine. Pretty sure you can get there in 40 feet.
Yeah, that's only 30.
Okay.
In fact, 35.
Okay. I mean, you would have rolled with advantage. Prone, but okay.
Yeah, you know, just in case he's stupid and tries to get up.
We're at the top of the round, Evan.
Alright, I'm going to spend my 30.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Oh, lightning.
Yes,
Right.
that's full.
He fails. What's the full? Should just beat the die roll.
Oh, my bad. I rolled the wrong thing because for some reason I have a D8 in my head. 10.
10? Nice. You guys are handling this very well.
Woo!
I was worried. Evan.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay.
Much thanks to our NPC friend.
You moved one extra.
I did? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Are you not flying anymore?
I will actually. I think I will be flying for this one. So I'll be up in the air for this, and I'm going to. This is a side ability, the darkness, and I'm going to spend 3 side points. I'm going to be down to 19. Also add my plus 3 extra hit points. So darkness. As an action, I create an area of magical darkness which foils dark vision. I can choose a spot that I can see within 60 feet of me. And magical darkness radiates from that point in a sphere of 10-foot radius per side point spent. So I spent 3 side points, so it's a 30-foot radius. Right. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. It's within 60, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just going to right.
So
yeah.
the whole thing is 20 feet?
Oh, the whole thing's 20?
Yeah.
The whole disc is 20 feet.
Is 20 feet.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'm still going to make it 30.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
I'm just letting you know.
you cover a fairly substantial area.
So from here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
There's over here, yada 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 yada, and then I'm going to.
That's a substantial
Yeah.
area.
And since I am still still up in the air and I have a decent amount of vision, I'm going to then use my bonus action to cast spiritual weapon.
You didn't change your focus, right?
No.
Okay, good.
What do you ask?
Because
I didn't use my bonus action to activate a focus anyway. So
yeah,
I'm
you're
going
still
to-
in the focus of light and darkness.
yep. So well, actually, I lost it in the first place
Why?
because I used that one ability to
The one to
have damage. against me.
one to reduce the
Yeah.
damage.
So,
Oh yeah, it breaks your focus. Okay.
yeah. But I'm going to cast spiritual weapon within what's this range again for that? 15
How high are you in the air?
15 feet.
Okay.
No, full 30 since I was like just one.
Okay.
No, okay.
How tall is the tree?
Yeah, I guess I'll work with that.
It's like 40, 50 feet.
Alright.
40, 45 feet. Sorry.
Well, if I can cast spiritual weapon within range, which is 60 feet, so could I be able to cast it like right around here or something, wherever 60 feet might be?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you're totally within range.
Okay, so I'll 60. So yeah, I'll cast it like right here or so. Wait. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I can totally still cast it like right here, and on its turn when it's summoned. Wait, no, it's actually on my turn. So hold on, where would 60 feet get me? Right here, right
Yes,
behind the guy.
It would be right
Okay,
next
cool.
to the guy.
I'm going to use then I'm going to summon.
It won't be it won't be that close to him. It will be on the further up from me.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. Would I still get flanking?
No.
No? Okay, well, I'm still going. Then in that case, I'm still going to cast it, and when it is summoned, I can make an attack action.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
cool. And I'm casting it at. I'm casting it at 3rd level. Yes, I'm casting it at 3rd level. So.
Oh god, we're surrounded by water. We're on an island.
Yeah.
We're surrounded by
This
water.
is the definition of the geographical feature known as an island.
Dorzul's afraid of water.
Yes.
Is Metanome your brother?
Jeez. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Roll for spiritual weapons attack.
Ah, fuck.
That's what you get for rolling an Italian.
Yeah. 14.
14 will not hit.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, so your weapon my immortal will shimmer and appear behind him
With a
and
rapier
try to
just-
stab him, and he'll actually like bring his longsword around and like repel it from behind him while he's engaged with Ronpip at the same time.
Damn. Kudos. Okay, and
That's pretty
yeah,
badass.
that'll be my turn then.
Okay. It is those guys' turns. Does your spiritual weapon have health? Then can it be attacked?
Doesn't say anything about it being that it can be attacked or it has health.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's no AC C4 either.
Interesting. Okay. Well, then the dude on my far side is going to make a 2 attacks against Ronpip.
All right.
What's your AC?
17.
17. Did it go up?
Yes, because I got that new armor.
Oh, okay.
I'm wearing Zarathos' armor.
Right. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, 1 will hit.
All right.
You will take 7 points of slashing damage,
All right.
and then 7 more points of cold damage. As he strikes across the armor, and it leaves frost in its wake.
All right.
Onyx, go. Come here. Come here, babies.
Okay. The dude behind the rock.
Suddenly just blinded.
Oh yeah, he's blind. He's surrounded in darkness.
Yep, and his dark vision isn't doing anything.
Haha, you assume he has dark vision. Okay. He's still going to attempt to make 2 attacks against you. Just rolls with a disadvantage. Oh, nope. And nope. So 2 arrows fly out of the magical darkness and whiz past you in great distance. Yeah, he can't seem to see you. He doesn't. And you know what? Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He will move up to his friend. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6?
Yeah.
All I could imagine was that picture of like German firefighters trying to find sound in darkness and everyone's going together.
And he'll end his turn there. The dude in front of you guys, yeah. He'll try to make 2 attacks while prone.
So you get disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh, 1 will actually find purchase. Oh, and we'll do 12 points of slashing damage against you. And
rolled
5
higher-
points of cold.
Rolled.
He rolled max on this sword. So yeah, he managed
rolled-
to actually catch you.
He rolled to hit higher
at
than
the-
18?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It's an 18 on the die.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so that was 12?
Yes, 12 points of slashing damage, 5 points of cold, as he catches you right along the thigh. The meatiest part of your leg.
Okay.
And that is their turns. The priestess. You're being a distraction. Sorry.
Sorry.
We'll expend her magic to try to dispel the darkness, and then find out that she can't. Yeah, she just waves around and from your height you can kind of see like the magical energies trying to like collect and do something about it, but the darkness doesn't dissipate and nothing seems to happen.
I believe in the thing called love.
How long does the darkness last for?
That's what surprised me earlier. It actually doesn't have a timer. It's not a concentration. It just happens. And I guess I'm allowed to just to snap it out of existence. But yeah,
There's no duration?
no.
I'm pretty sure it acts just like the darkness spell, and its concentration up to 10 minutes.
But on the sheet, it said there's no concentration thing. So
I'm pretty sure it's just like the darkness spell, except that for some reason you can increase the radius.
yeah.
Right? What does the description say?
Darkness, 1 to 7 side points. As an action, you create an area of magical darkness with 12 dark vision. Choose a spot I can see within 50 feet of me. Magical darkness radiates from that point in a sphere with a 10-foot radius per side point spent on this ability. The light produced by spells of second level or less is suppressed in this area. Yeah, you gotta love stuff that's still in alpha.
Yeah, we'll consider it still as concentration.
Okay.
And it'll be up to 10 minutes.
Okay, I can run with that.
And you're concentrating on. You have to concentrate on spiritual weapon, right?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird. Okay.
Those guys.
Where do what guys come from?
All the guys kind of appeared.
Oh, here? Oh, this one is my spiritual weapon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my immortal's there assisting you.
Okay. That's why I was getting nervous. I'm like, those other two I can handle. Who the fuck is that?
Hello. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Oh no.
Okay.
My God.
Ronpip, it's your turn.
So with my immortal there, do I get to roll with advantage on that one die?
If you move 5 feet towards me.
Oh, hold up. I didn't say I was doing that.
What I'm saying, like right here or right here?
If I were to move there, yes. Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to use second wind. And I'm going to heal myself 1d10 plus 6.
Okay, cool.
And do that once per short rest.
Yeah. Go ahead and heal before you continue
Yes.
your actions.
Where is my...
I thought second wind for some reason was your action surge.
No, and that will heal me up by 13.
Okay.
Cool. And I would like to cast Booming Blade and take a swing at the guy directly in front of me.
Are you still gonna try
Remind
and-
me what Booming Blade does?
He will immediately take 1d8 thunder damage. It's a cantrip that gets applied to a melee strike.
Okay, that's what I wanted to...
Yeah, so he'll
Here.
immediately take 1d8 and then 2d8 after if he moves.
Okay.
Are you still gonna move up at all to try and get an advantage or no?
I will move up 5 feet to do that.
You will take...
Nah, I won't.
Yeah. If you move through his threatening space, you will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, so and I have a plan here. Let's see. I'm going to spend 1d6 to make that a precision attack.
What is that?
As part of my superiority die, I can actually expend 1d6 to make a precision attack and add that to the die roll.
Okay.
That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool.
And you are keeping track of your superiority die?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Oops. Shit.
And I get to reroll that anyway because it was 1.
Woo!
Well.
That is a spin.
Plus. So that is going to come out to a total of 6, 7, 8 damage.
Okay.
I will make a second strike with my sword.
Ooh, that's a 19.
That's a 19 on the die.
That'll
Don't
hit.
you crit?
I was trying to find that. I could not find that anywhere on my character stats that I am supposed to crit on a 19.
Okay.
Wait. No, I believe you are.
Yeah, I am, because that's part of the... That's right, that's part of the tool of war.
Let me check one more time to make sure. Opening the Tool of War PDF.
Also, I forgot to add 2 damage to that, so it would have been 10 damage.
10, okay. Yeah. Any attack roll you make against a creature is a critical roll on a 19 or 20.
Oof!
Yeah.
Good call.
And... Ooh. 8. That is... 13, that's 26 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus! I want to just take a giant swing and go straight from the right side of his neck to his left armpit.
Okay, yeah. So you make your first attack with your booming blade, and you strike, and he seems completely shaken. He's left completely open. And you take another swing, and your sword ever so slightly adjusts with precision to go straight through his neck and through his armor, straight through his arm. He is bisected across. The only thing that's holding him up is the little portion of his spine that's keeping their blood gouts everywhere. And he keels over.
And now I will back up 25 feet.
5. You can remove him. It's just easier that way. Yeah. Okay. That is Ronpip's turn.
Yep.
Othorian is still a go. Can you measure how far Othorian is from the guy that he shot, which is the one that's next to spiritual weapon?
Quick question.
Yes.
Is the moth still a thing?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So that's definitely more than 60 feet. But it's
Well,
60, and that'd be 65. Or
Well, he's a longbow.
yeah, so it's 120 feet?
150.
150 feet.
yeah, it's about 60 or 65 or 70 or so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he makes 2 attacks against that guy. Cool.
Dope.
Oh, this is.
Ooh, both will hit.
Yeah.
This is cool.
So where was the boat?
Somewhere
towards,
over
towards
here.
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are the boat.
I look at the sword. Wait, are you? Throws it into the water.
It sinks. You call it back. It
It is
becomes
not
this
a boat.
strange foul shin that's covered in coral and mussels and has a strange glowing yellow. No, I'm kidding. I was waiting for you to react to that.
You bring it
fuck.
back to you and start singing Baby Shark.
No.
if I roll an 18, it crits with the idea that a bark will hit the guy in the noggin.
Okay. Oops. Oops.
Yeah, well, it's not wrong.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Othorian makes 2 shots, and they see the whiz on both sides of the tree curve around my immortal and actually strike the guy.
Nice.
So, whatever this guy is doing, he's being crazy with his arrows.
I love it.
Vimak,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Cool.
Dude just slashed at your legs and made a pretty good gash.
Yeah, he makes me very, very, very angry.
Steady.
Upsetty spaghetti. Roll for advantage.
You've been using your like, you get like bludgeoning and slash resistance, don't you?
Huh?
When you're raging.
When you're raging, you get slash resistance.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Have you been calculating that?
No.
Because I forgot to.
It would have been half, right?
I think it was 18, so you
It was. I wrote down the damage.
Yeah, so add 9
Yeah.
back.
So what's that? So.
I apologize.
so
I'm sitting in my chair weird. So many noises.
So Aaron.
Still the same plan.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Really quick before I continue. I'm raging, so I can't use spells. Using an item is an action, right?
Yes. Hold
Typically.
on, let me check the rage. Does rage say that you can't use spells?
It says I can't concentrate on spells.
I believe you can still cast spells.
Oh no, you can't cast or concentrate on spells while raging.
At least until the wild magic barbarian.
Oh, okay.
I'm so curious about that,
Same.
not gonna lie. Okay, well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to hit it. Hit the prone dude.
Okay. You get so with an advantage.
Yeah! That is... unnatural 20. Dirty 20.
Okay.
I'll roll for the second sword too. Also with advantage?
Yes.
16?
We'll hit.
Cool. Oh, sorry, 15. Does not.
Does not hit.
Does not. Cool. Okay, so for the one sword then.
So you'll try to do your snake fang thing again, but only one will find
Yeah.
place as he manages to roll.
That is 11 piercing,
Okay.
2 radiant, and so that's that. Second one didn't hit. So Dorzul's gonna try and slam him.
Okay.
Scroll, damn it.
She gets an advantage.
Woo! 17.
We'll hit.
Cool. And slam is a D8. I don't know what my horizontal headspace is.
Do D8 plus her strength.
Yeah, it's +2. So that's 3
Do you
bludgeoning.
add
Proficiency?
yeah, to her damage?
I don't know.
Check right now.
Okay.
And damage rolls.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's... what did I say? 3? And so that would be another 6. Or that would be 6 in total.
So what did you roll?
I rolled 1 for
Oh, okay.
damage.
So
plus
plus
2
2 is 3.
3
Plus
plus
3,
another
6.
3 per... Yes.
Okay. Okay. That was her reactionary attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have your extra attack feature.
Yeah, I'll try and hit him again with my short sword.
Okay.
Still with advantage?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. As long as he's prone and you're flanking, so you get an advantage on all attacks.
Unnatural 21.
Okay. That hits.
Awesome. That is 6 piercing, 4 radiant.
Okay. And then Dorzul gets a no, you didn't command her to attack. No.
So that would be everything.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, so lightning. 2d6, right?
He succeeds. He'll take half.
5. So whatever half of 5 is, 2.
Okay. We're at the top initiative. Evan.
Wait. So that was all my actions, right? I didn't take a bonus action or anything?
Correct.
Is using an item a bonus action?
What are you trying to use?
A potion.
No.
Okay. Alright, then yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I realized that I forgot to say that before the end of turn.
Because
No,
it would
my
take
bad.
it would still take 6 seconds for you to down a potion.
Okay.
Evan, it's your turn.
Alright, so I'm going to first use my bonus action to have spiritual weapon attack again.
Go for it.
This time not rolling like in time.
There is a convenient man that's right there.
Ooh, yes!
Ooh, nice. That hits.
Yeah, 17 on die, so...
I'm confused shouting in Gnomish.
Yeah, that's 2 slot level. Oh wait. Oh no. Wait, I'm using third level spell. Okay, so that's 2 1d8s. So yeah. Ooh, 13 points of force damage. And then I'm going to use.
It looks like. How do you want to do this?
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna have my immortal just kind of like friggin' using with the rapier, just perforating the guy.
Oof. He is now Swiss cheese as she just, with ungodly speed.
Yeah.
And he's just completely punctured with holes and he keels over.
Alright, and then my main action, I'm going to use Command to Strike, spending 3 more side points for that. And that was 16. Oh yeah, 3 hit points for that. To command. No, you know what? He's right there. Since this guy's gone. Vimak, hit him, baby, one more time. And yeah, you get to.
That's incredible. I love
Yeah. You get to use your reaction to immediately take the attack action against that guy again.
Cool.
Go for
Is that
it.
with advantage?
it. Yeah.
Cool.
And that's an attack action.
Does that mean I can hit twice?
Yes.
You're welcome.
17 plus 6.
That will hit.
Yeah, 23. The second sword. What's this? Ooh, that doesn't hit.
Oh, okay.
That was 9. Okay, so one sword hits.
Oh, I should have taken this one a long time ago.
1 radiant, 7 piercing.
Okay. Okay.
And that'll be my turn. No, actually, movement speed. I'm gonna duck back down and land right here.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah. I mean, this is still just cover, right?
Huh? Yeah.
Alright, cool. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, it's my turn.
Alrighty then. The guy will.
Wait, actually, and then I'm going to use the rest, the movement speed for the spiritual weapon to kind of go 20 feet into the.
Can you do that?
Yeah, it says on my bonus action I can attack.
You used your bonus action to attack.
Yeah, to it. I can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. So.
You used your bonus action to attack.
Okay, fine, fair enough. Alright, I can remember that. And yeah, that's my turn. Cool.
Okay. The dude will get up and make 2 attacks against you.
This one?
Yeah. I'll give you attack of opportunity.
Okay, thank you.
I don't. It doesn't say that you do that in the 5e, but I hate that because fucking you don't backflip upwards.
Yeah.
And even if you do, someone's still gonna try to swipe at you.
21.
21 will hit.
Another 7 piercing, 3 radiant.
Okay. Yeah, he gets up and
He's a
you.
hardy fellow. Jeez.
She can also.
Oh, she can too?
Yes, because we're in the new round, so she can also get an attack of opportunity.
Right, because it is per round.
This is the hardy guy.
Can I breath
I
weapon?
know, he's like.
No, that's not reactionary. You can make a melee
Okay.
attack.
Okay.
Had the shit beat out of him.
Then it would be slam.
This guy needs to just give up, walk away while he's alive.
He's trying to.
He's on the ground. He's taken several whacks already. You got another extra whack.
Just stay down.
10 doesn't hit.
10 will not hit. No. Okay. He'll make 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
Only one will find purchase.
Yep.
15 points of damage.
Oh, jeez.
That's 5 slashing, 10 cold.
Resistances.
So you'll take 2 slashing.
5 cold.
10 cold.
2 slashing, 10 cold.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
read the messenger.
Because I know what's up. It's just anything else happening.
So that's 12 total damage.
No,
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
no, not that. Well, yes, that, but not that.
This one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm aware.
Okay.
So
That's why I reminded him about the resistances.
I'm knocked unconscious.
Ooh! Oh no!
Gotta remember those resistances, Aaron.
I mean, he's also been taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, but it could have been less. Because he was raging.
Mm.
No. He's asked that before.
No, we have it's Mountainborn is what it is.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, which
Just gives him the ability to withstand cold weather.
I have that now.
yeah, you don't suffer penalties for being in high altitudes or cold climates.
Okay. It's the priestess' turn. Okay.
Noises.
More noises.
These noises are brought to you by D&D Reverse. No, D&D Bath. And D&D Bed.
We'll just use this. That'll work. Okay. So the priestess is gonna go, and Manuel will see this.
How tall is it?
How tall is it?
Yeah.
It's about the size of a horse.
Okay.
Oh, you can see it. That's right.
Well, no, I can't see it because I don't have my focus on.
Oh, yeah,
I'm just
no.
saying, if it's taller than 30 feet, then she can. Then we'll at least
No,
see
it's
her
not
head
taller than
poking
30
out
feet.
of it, so yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, she'll transform into something spooky. Ronpip,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Oh boy. I was able to see Vimak go down from where I'm at.
There's moths.
No.
Oh, that's right.
There's several things in your way you would not have been able to see it. And then there's also a giant sphere of darkness.
That's right, over that way.
Yeah.
I should be able to throw my sword to this area, right?
Where are you trying to throw your sword?
Over here. Sorry. Over here?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, the moths are gone now.
Oh, okay. I will.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll throw my sword into that. I'll throw it towards the space behind. What's his name?
Othorian.
Othorian?
Yeah.
Okay, roll a d20 to hit that area. Cheese. Cheese and rice.
And where to go? I dropped it.
Ugh.
I'm sorry, Lance. I won't blame you.
Oh!
Oh!
Nat 20.
Oh, cool. You hit that exact spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you use your action to throw it, and then bonus action to teleport right back to it.
We gotta get out of here.
Is that what you tell him?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of turns around and looks to you and like. I just saw a sword fly and then you appear. You could have hit me. No.
Yeah, I didn't.
I'll kind of wave you off and attempt to make. How badly does the darkness obscure vision?
It foils dark vision, and so no, yeah, it's just pitch black.
Oh, thank you.
It's magical darkness.
Okay, that's fine. He will make a single attack first. And we'll do the exact same thing he did before and seemingly fire straight into the air. And we'll hit. Ooh. Yeah. Nice. Oh, math is hard. Okay. And then, now he knows exactly where she is. He'll make a second attack and hit, because he's a badass. Okay. Yeah. That's, his actions. He will move, forward up to the tree. He can actually stand in that corner. Yeah, right there. And now it is Vimak's turn. Vimak, make me a death saving throw.
There's no pluses or anything like that.
Nope.
Right. Cool.
Just get a 10 or higher. And pray you don't roll that one.
13.
Yeah, okay. You have one success.
Let me, it's 3, right?
Yep. Okay. I will allow Dorazul to make one attack action.
Thank you.
Because she will do her best to defend you.
Thank you. She gonna slam that motherfucker.
Slam him!
Unless I can breath weapon.
Yes. But he's the only target she will be able to see.
That's fine.
Okay.
1d4 missiles per creature up to half your level.
Hold on, because they would have changed, which I don't know if you wrote down.
Thought I did.
1d4 missiles per creature up to half your level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she only has one to target. Each missile does 1d4 plus 1 damage.
So they all hit him, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Half your level, so that's 3 missiles of 1d4 plus 1.
No, it's per creature, so it's 1d4. 1d4 missiles.
Right. But the damage is what I was saying.
Is one, yeah,
1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, you still have to roll for how many missiles hit him.
1.
1.
Come on. 4 force damage. I should have
So
trampled.
she'll charge arcane energy right within her neck and breathe in. Arcane energy will also like go into her mouth and
Point blank.
and just and he'll kill over.
Oh,
Thank God.
And he was about to die.
okay.
I thought he was close. I knew he was
He
close.
literally hit you. She blasts him so hard, point blank, he actually goes flying over you and lands like 10 feet across.
She's gonna run up to me.
She nuzzles you, tries to, like, wake up. Please.
Actually,
Yes.
I would like to try something,
Okay.
if you would allow me. Can Dorzul attempt to drag me closer to Evan?
No.
Okay.
Because that would have used her action.
Okay.
But hey, guess what? Top of the round.
Top of the round!
Double around.
So, seeing you keel over and Dorzul incinerate a man, I'm going to immediately run up to you. Okay, real quick. If I end up healing him, does he heal past whatever negative he was?
There is no negative.
No negative?
I would just go to 1.
Just straight to 1.
Right. Right? Unless
if you stabilize him, he goes to... if you stabilize him, he no longer has to roll death saves.
But if I just straight up heal him...
Yeah, there is no negative number.
Okay. Okay, so
As far as I know.
Right. So
The only
No,
time-
I do incorporate a negative number.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
so
you
you'll
will-
have to heal him beyond the negative.
I'm only -2.
-2. Okay.
But once he's up to at least 1,
I stabilize.
he wakes up.
Right. Okay.
If you bring him to 0 or stabilize him in any way, he is unconscious but is no longer dying.
Okay, then for now I will just use heal me. No, actually. As a bonus action, I will use Healing Word.
Are these spells that you've prepared?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. I'll use Healing Word at first level. So
I'm not worth a 2nd level spell slot.
you'll see why, and that'll be 7 to heal.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yep.
So that would bring me to 5.
So living on a prayer. Just touch you and just. And then I'm going to hand you, and then I'm going to use my action to feed a healing potion down your throat.
Do you have a healing
I do.
potion?
I'm gonna say make an insight check. Yes, with the disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you just woke up from combat.
And immediately he's gonna stick something in your mouth.
Yeah.
The implications.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
It's 4.
4.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
As you try to pour it into Vimak's conscious mouth, and he kind of like freaks out.
14.
14. I'll let you notice it and pull back. So unfortunately, you can't feed him the potion.
Okay, so what can I do as an action?
No longer raging,
You
by
can't
the way.
force feed people. I don't allow that.
No longer raging.
Okay, good point.
If he was unconscious, still, I would
Okay.
have let you do it.
All right, cool.
But he's conscious and you know,
Shit.
I don't know if you've ever been woken up suddenly in the middle of like a deep sleep. You don't know what's going
I
on.
don't know if you've ever woken up to have someone trying to stick something in your mouth.
But you are conscious. Woo! And you expended your action and bonus action.
Okay, fair enough. I can work with that. All right, cool. And I'm just sitting there holding an open bottle, just kind of like, really?
Elite guys are done.
The darkness is still there, correct?
Oh yeah, the darkness is still there because Evan has to
Command it.
dismiss it.
Yeah. Well, let's get everybody ready, or retreat before I dismiss it. So far, Ortho hasn't taken any damage as far as I can tell.
Othorian?
Othorian, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
How much
so.
damage did you take?
I've taken the chunk.
All of it.
Nothing seems to happen. No one's coming out of the darkness. Nothing's coming out of the darkness. It's just darkness. Ronpip, it's your turn.
I believe in a thing called love.
I'm gonna move up to the broken pillar.
Okay. You moved up to the broken pillar.
Can I remember approximately where the center of the area in that
You've
dark-
moved around too much. And you can't see anyone. Unless you have an ability that allows you to remember a target within 1 minute.
I'm just gonna cast Fireball behind the rock. Or I can't even see the rock, can
You
I?
can't. Nope. You have no idea what's over there.
You could hold your action until I dispel it. Just let me know.
I'm going to use Rally on Vimak.
Ooh. What does that do?
It is going to heal him. Let me make sure I have this right. 3 plus 1d6.
3 plus 1d6.
And it will take up 1 superiority die.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So that's not an actual like warlock spell then.
No.
Okay, good.
That's a martial ability.
6.
Cool. Nice.
Hey, bro.
Hey, get out! We gotta get out of here.
Okay.
Today's not my day, guys.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had my name taken.
Othorian will make 2 shots into the darkness.
So when he lights them up, though, what does that do exactly?
You don't know. You will have to ask him about it after the battle.
But I'm just gonna let you know, though, with darkness spell, the light produce.
I know.
Okay, cool. Just make sure. Alright, sweet.
He's doing something that's revealing the enemy to him.
Okay, perfect. No problem. Just make sure.
Oh, both will hit.
Nice.
Dude's a fucking crazy ass motherfucker. Oh wow. Guitar.
What do you got right now?
With Alex's
Rally.
with Alex's rally, it brought me up to 11 health.
Okay.
Which I'm mostly
Yeah,
okay with. Yeah.
he fires 2 shots in the darkness. Ronpip's kind of surprised because he's firing 2 shots in the darkness, and you actually hear what sounds like a whimper, like of some sort of canine.
Has it been 1 minute yet?
No, it's
Okay. Cool.
1 minute from when?
From when I summoned my spiritual weapon.
No, definitely
Okay, cool.
not.
Just make sure.
That's 10 rounds.
Right, gotcha. Sorry for anything.
Vimak, it's your turn.
My turn. Cool. I'm gonna stand up first off. That's half movement speed, right?
Yes.
Cool. Stand up. That's
Roll
done.
for a recharge, real quick.
Recharge.
Yeah, a breath weapon.
Okay.
It's a 1d6, right? And 5 on 6 it recharges.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just that you know, still, I've been still standing here holding an open potion bottle, just kind of like.
I'll take the potion.
Okay.
I'll drink it.
Okay, remove 1 potion from your inventory, and you heal 1 health potion worth.
1d4
plus 6.
Let me pull it up.
plus 1.
No. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
You're next after me, right?
Yeah.
That's 6.
Yep.
6 is 17. Cool. So that puts me in a better spot.
You have 20 feet of movement,
Can't see
and you can't see
anything.
shit in the last area.
I am going to move over here with Ronpip.
Okay.
Can I? 5, 10, 15, 20. I can.
Yes, you can.
Dorazul can move her.
Yeah. 5,
With you.
10, 15, 20, 25. That's where she's gonna go. And I have no idea what's going on in that area either.
You have no idea.
Especially because I was not even looking at it.
Yeah.
Oh, sheet. Well, then. Yeah, that's it. That's all I do.
Okay. It's the top of the round. Evan.
Okay. If I dispel the spell darkness, is it going to be, or or deactivate darkness. Will that count as a bonus action or an action?
You can take a bonus action.
Okay, cool. And in that case, I will come back around this way. I will use another 2. Side points is 3 side points to use command to strike to order Ortho to make another attack into the darkness before I dispel it.
Okay.
Oh, you can do that now?
Huh?
You can do that?
Yeah, as long as they're an ally.
Okay. I didn't know you had command strike.
Yeah,
I have a reactionary spell.
that's what I used on you earlier.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
I have a reactionary spell. It's called Absorb Elements.
Mm-hmm. What's that do?
Okay.
did those hit anything?
Maybe.
Okay.
You didn't see.
All right, and so just like one more for good measure, and then I'm going to bonus action dispel the darkness and then return.
So you dispel the darkness, and like a wave, or I guess it kind of like sucks itself in. And what reveals itself is in front of the priest is no longer in front of the cloaked figure is no longer the priestess, but a large white wolf with glowing blue eyes and ice-like blue teeth. And as it breathes, a cold mist kind of comes out, and there's arrows punctured through the back.
Oh, this was a bad idea!
Its fur is standing on it, and it's growling and staring ice daggers at you guys.
Should I put it back? Should I put it back?
I think we should get out of here, as our gnome friend has mentioned.
Move back to the mic. It's gonna move forward. And it's gonna take a big, deep breath and then howl directly towards you guys. Ronpip, Evan, and Dorazul need to make dexterity saving throws.
Do some of us get? Oh no. Do you have any advantage because you're in cover?
No.
I don't know. Imagine Gunther would have told me.
Okay.
Evan doesn't have to.
Oh, I don't.
That's why I didn't say your name.
Sorry, I thought I heard my name.
You did say his name.
No, I said Ronpip, Vimak, and Dorazul.
You said Evan.
You said
but
Evan.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Ronpip, I did say Evan. Ronpip, Vimak, and Dorazul have to make dexterity saving throws.
10.
10?
Absorb balance.
what?
Absorb balance.
That is actually what I'm going to do. But regardless, Dorazul gets 21 on that
Okay.
dex save.
Yeah.
Vimak gets 11.
Okay. Dorazul will take half.
Okay.
Vimak and Ronpip will take 14 points of cold damage.
I use Absorb Elements.
Okay. You and Dorazul take 7 instead.
So I'm just reading through the spell. I'll cast Absorb Elements at 2nd level.
Nice. Okay. As it howls, this blast of cold air just tears straight through you guys and seems to wrap back around the stone. It doesn't seem to provide any sort of cover from this. It feels like a blizzard, like a maelstrom, strikes against you guys. It's cold. Ronpip,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
I will move back to here.
Okay.
20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
As I do so... As a matter of fact, from here, as I begin to back up, I will hear a muttering from the sword.
Okay.
And I will throw one of the daggers I bought from our half-orc friend.
Okay.
And it is going to cast Conjure Barrage,
Ooh.
which is going to create a 60-foot cone of daggers flying through the air.
Oh, it's so fucking badass.
Okay. What does she have to do?
She must make a dexterity saving throw. And take 3d8 on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
What's the DC?
Sorry. Okay. 14.
She passes.
Okay. So let me roll.
The 60 feet in length?
Yeah.
No, it's yes, it's 60 feet in length.
Ooh.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, that's I'm wondering that too.
Is it actually a 60-foot cone?
It's a 60-foot cone.
What is it
God!
called? Barrage?
Conjure Barrage.
That's not a barrage. That's a wave.
Yeah, what I'm curious about is if this person is in the.
Can you have
Oh, it is a 60-foot cone.
Can you have a
Holy
tape measure real
shit.
quick?
Yeah, here.
No, you'll definitely hit that area.
Oh, okay.
So we hit the guy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Although technically she provides cover,
Okay.
so it won't actually hit him. It would technically reach him, but he won't be hit.
8, 4, 12. She's gonna end up taking 6 damage.
Okay.
And then you move back.
Yeah, and I'm moving back to here.
Yeah. So you run, and then do a nice like twirl and throw the dagger, and with the eldritch energy that you've acquired from the Tool of War, it will hum and spin, and this kind of shimmer happens, and ghostly blades break off from it. You just fire a barrage of knives.
Some fucking Naruto shit.
It will all be piercing damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Passing her dexterity check, she'll instinctually duck, and most of it will go over her head, but some of it will actually find points of impact.
Cool.
It is Othorian's turn. Bum, 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 bum. He is going to spin around the tree and get to her right side of me. Yeah.
Okay.
And he's going to make 2 longsword attacks. Both will hit. Okay. Yeah, so he'll make two slashing attacks at her side, and she'll whimper, and kind of like icy blue blood will fall into the grass and freeze over. Vimak, it's your turn.
It's my turn. Crap.
got
What?
I got you. If you decide to head up there, I got you.
I have 10 HP.
Still got you if you decide to head up there. Attack.
Even from all that healing?
Oh, and then there was
It was
that.
a
I
lot.
really wasn't healed that much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, you got 2. You were on -2, and he healed you for.
7, which brought me up to 5,
And you took a potion, which was.
which only gave me 6.
And then I gave 6.
Yeah,
Oh.
so you should be at 12, but. Okay.
Well, I was at. That brought me up to 17. And then you
Oh,
hit
then
me
they
with
did the cold,
7
yeah.
cold damage.
Yeah. Okay, go. Your turn. Roll for recharge.
Yeah. 6.
Nice. She gets her breath weapon back.
Woo! And then Dorzol's at 11 HP, so it's like. Cantrips are cast as what?
It'll say. It's either an action or a bonus action.
Hunter's Mark.
You can bonus action Hunter's Mark.
That's not what I'm looking at.
What are you trying to do?
Spike growth.
I believe that's an action.
It is an action. Looking at the details really quick. Ooh, 40-foot radius centered on a point within range. Oh.
Yeah, I can say you will put it like at the corner of the island, and it will reach out.
So I'm trying to decide if I want to go through with this.
How far can you cast it?
150 feet.
Yeah, you can put it at this corner on the other side of the tree.
Yeah.
And it'll grow out towards the winter wolf.
Screw it. I guess I'll do it.
Okay,
Yeah.
cast it.
Casting. Wah!
What does she have to do?
The air becomes difficult terrain for the duration of the spell. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. Transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell was cast must make a wisdom perception check against your spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it.
Okay. Yeah, so in order to do so, you'll knock an arrow and fire it at the corner of the island.
I'll actually have it go this way, so a little bit more towards me.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll spread out because it's 40 foot.
Can I
radius.
get the 20 foot?
Oh, it's only 20?
20 foot. Can I get the marker, please?
Yeah, so you'll have to knock an arrow to plant the seed for the brambles, and you'll fire it into the point of impact that you want to make, and spikes will suddenly bloom out of that arrow and around that area.
Cool.
So who's doing what right now?
I just cast spike growth,
Oh,
Okay.
which makes it difficult terrain, and if she moves within the area, she takes damage.
where's the area? Damn.
20 foot.
Oof. Is it your turn?
That's a big one.
I believe you have a bonus action
And movement.
and movement.
I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And yeah, I'll Hunter's Mark it.
Okay.
Cantrip.
She is Hunter's Mark.
Oh, Spike Growth is a cantrip, so I don't have to worry about that. Cool, yeah, Hunter's Mark. And that'll be my turn. Oh, Dorzul will... I'm actually going to tell her to come over here, behind the pillar.
She will just follow you. You will have to actually command her in order to get her to move in a direction that you say.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Okay. We're at the top of the round.
Cool. I'm going to use Mass Healing Word. Yep. And so all allies, Vimak, Dorzul,
Othorian.
Othorian, yeah, and Ronpip and me will each receive Nice, again. 7 points of healing. Yep, and then that's a bonus action. So, oh yeah. Plus 3 to 1 hit points. So, cool. That is nice. That is a solid thing for me. Alright. And then for my actual action,
Yes.
I will command Ortho to make another attack.
Okay. He'll hit. Okay.
And I'm gonna duck a little deeper. So you did a bit more cover. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. It's the Winterwolf's turn, and she'll make 2 attacks against Ortho. Oh, never mind. Yeah, she'll make 2 attacks against Ortho. Oof. Both will hit.
Jeez.
Is that the sound of Ortho getting hit?
Apparently.
He is now a child.
2d4 piercing for every 5 feet it travels.
Holy shit.
What do you mean?
In the spike growth.
This wolf has smacked his ass back into infancy.
Oof. Yeah, both will hit, and he is no longer looking that good as she manages to get him right on the side and shakes him around violently.
Ooh. Your toy.
So, what happened was the Winterwolf grabs Othorian right at the side, picks him up and shakes him about very violently, and lets him go. He goes flying at the tree and is now prone.
Like right here?
Yeah. Okay. Prone. He is lying on the ground. And he is not looking good. Like, he had Elven chainmail on. A chunk of that is now missing and is just blood.
Oof. And you wanted me to go up next to it.
So the priest over there that's just been standing will turn around very casually and make some sort of arcane gesture. And like paper ripping from the middle, this blackness will just tear open.
Bitch is making a portal.
Now it is Ronpip's turn.
I'm gonna poke out from behind this rock.
Yep.
I'm going to point the sword at the Winterwolf,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going to cast my Eldritch Blast at it.
Do it! Yeah.
Yeah.
You swing your sword around, gather Eldritch Energy, and boom!
Need to make a range spell attack.
17.
17 on the die.
That will hit.
That hit?
Yeah.
Ooh, 2d10s coming up.
Oof. Yeah, you are at that point now, aren't you? Do
Yes, I am.
you have any invocations on your Eldritch Blast?
No.
Wait, that's it.
Oh. Oh, we can still use it. That's a 9.
Yeah, it's still a D10. It's just got different.
So that's gonna be
digits on
18 damage.
18. Yeah, you blast it with Eldritch Power, and it'll scream with its canine whimper and transform back into.
Oh.
I don't remember where I put Keyleth.
Keyleth is right. No, that's it. Okay, she's right here.
Yeah. Put her in place of the wolf, and she'll revert back. Super bloodied.
it. Nice.
Okay. That is your movement and action. You have a bonus action.
I have a bonus action.
Pure curiosity. Does her transforming count as movement?
No.
Okay. I had to ask.
Wild shape doesn't count as movement.
I had to ask.
But she is quite bloodied. Like, even though she went from something super scary and bloodied down to her humanoid form, she's looking real ragged.
I am not doing nothing.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I will walk back up to and get back behind the rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you have that.
That's it.
Okay. Othorian is prone, and he is no longer in her range. He's going to crawl behind the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Away from her. Vimak, it's your turn.
Cool. Does she look hostile still? Like, she's still ready to fight?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'd like to... If I drop my short swords and pull out my longbow, will I still be able to use my longbow?
Yes.
Okay. But not if I sheath them.
Right.
Cool. I'm gonna drop them, do that.
Okay.
And, I'm gonna try and hit her.
Yeah, go for it.
It's been so long since I've used my longbow.
It's,
+5.
oh, yeah. Dexterity plus your proficiency.
That is a 19.
That will definitely hit.
Ooh.
Woo!
Ouch.
What did you get?
Got a 19.
On
What?
longbow.
Oh, longbow.
That's
He's
D8.
about to take an arrow.
Maybe
Oh, did
to
you
the knee?
did you dip your arrows in the
It's D8.
magic water?
I did.
Which kind of arrow are you using?
Let me flip back through to my notes that I actually wrote that down on.
Or how many different arrows do you have?
I believe I dipped 10 in there.
Yeah. So you should have 2 types?
Yeah, and I think it was normal and then whatever I changed it to. I think I only did
I think it was
half
the petrifying one.
I think you're
Yes, it was.
It was.
Yes. So roll me a d4.
With the damage?
No, just a d4.
Oh, okay. That's a 2.
Okay, you pulled out a petrifying one.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. 1d8 plus 2 is 5 damage.
5 damage. Nice. You knock the arrow. You throw your short swords. Quickly whip out your bow, pull an arrow, and fire it. It gets her right in the back,
Nice.
and she kind of reels over, and then tries to get back up, and you can see stone just kind of crawl along her back, and she clearly is in pain as it happens, and she petrifies over.
Nice.
Okay. As you do so, the priest the cloaked figure will step through that portal,
Thought so.
and it will
Yep.
close,
Mm-hmm.
and the combat is over.
Awesome.
I am running over to Othorian.
I pick up my short swords.
Okay.
Put my
I'm-
bow back on my... No, I don't put my bow back on my back.
I'm going to grab him by the armpits and start dragging.
Do you have a potion?
No.
So I picked up my short swords. I've sheathed them. I still have my longbow out. Me and Dorzul.
Mhm.
Walk over. I'm gonna help Ronpip.
Yeah.
I'm going
But also, I'm gonna give Ronpip a potion.
Okay.
as a thank you.
I think
As
I
I-
might have used Prayer of Healing wrong by accident earlier. Did I use Prayer of Healing, or did I use Cure, or did I
You
use
use
Healing
mass healing word.
Word? No, but before that, when I brought you back from 0.
You used healing word.
Okay, good. Just make sure. Cool. All right. Perfect.
Go to my inventory.
Okay. I will actually give Othorian the potion.
Okay.
Is he still conscious enough to drink that?
Oh yeah, he's completely conscious.
Cool.
He was prone. He's not unconscious.
Got it.
Like if you try to drag him,
He's just hurting.
In fact, when you try to drag him by the armpits, he kind of pushes you off and gets himself up very painfully as he has a huge gash in his side.
Ronpip, does this Vimak? Does this arrow, petrifying arrow, does it completely petrify stone completely, or
No, I
or
assume.
could we revive this person?
No, I don't know.
Okay. Think we should bring her back as evidence, if we can.
I I think she's gonna be kind of heavy
And there's a long trip.
on a canoe.
True.
No, I think I'll walk over to her and I'll just try and push her over.
You'll push her over.
Oh, geez.
Just leave it here. Don't actually push it
You
over.
push her over.
Oh.
Roll a strength check.
Okay.
I think we just gotta get tall guy out of here.
He has enough evidence.
13?
13. Yeah, you push her easily. She tips over and sinks into the
Clink.
ground. She doesn't break or anything.
Sink.
She's completely whole.
okay.
It's because of her weight.
Yeah.
She sinks slightly into the
Yeah.
ground.
What does she look like now? Or like what now we can see her proper. Like how she dressed, and does she have anything on her that we could like take?
It's all stone.
The only thing that is not stone is her staff.
I'm gonna take that then.
It's in her hand, which is petrified.
Oof.
Do you want the staff?
Kind of.
Got a hammer?
There's a couple things I can do. I just don't know
Try and break the
what
fingers.
Try and break the fingers.
off the staff.
They're like solid.
I try really hard.
So there's two options here. If you want to remove the staff from a person, you can try to pull the
I
staff.
have a hammer and I have a crowbar.
Well, I might have something else.
Yes.
Hold up.
You can either pull the staff off, or you can break the wrist.
Yeah, the wrist thing was what I was thinking of.
I have a hammer and a crowbar. I'll hit her wrist with the hammer.
Make an attack roll.
Oop. Ah!
Jeez.
I know. 19 on the die.
Okay. Hit.
Would be, what, 1d4?
Yeah.
Plus strength?
Yes.
Shit. That's 3.
3. You strike it. Maybe a couple chips come off.
Oof. You know, it's not that important. Well, what do we do about the...
Just cut the staff. Take the top half.
So although she's also petrified, you notice that she also has the same masks that everyone else has.
Oh.
Which...
Can I find one of these dead guys?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
examine some of these corpses.
Hey, maybe you should draw the mask.
I'm gonna take.
But Vimak doesn't know that.
Oh yeah. I forgot I have my book. I'm gonna take this moment to draw the statue, or the statue of our lady friend, as well as some of the masks of the guys who are down.
Okay.
If I pull the mask off one of the corpses, what is it?
When you pull the mask off, you and remove the hood, you'll see that they are fair-skinned. They have blondish hair and pointed ears.
Damn elf bastards again.
I'm gonna chop the head off one of the corpses.
Okay. Make a attack roll.
I'd like to
9.
investigate.
You'll hit.
the-
Make a roll for damage. Actually, don't bother rolling for damage. You'll cut straight through it.
I'd
I would
like,
like to put the mask in my bag and pick up the head.
Okay.
I want to investigate the 2 bodies that me and Dorzol took care of
Okay.
and see what I find.
So you'll find that the same thing. If you remove their hood and mask, they got pointed ears, blonde hair, and fair skin. And as you do, what are you trying to do?
Looking for supplies, potions, anything they got on them.
Okay. They look
money.
like they have
Not money. Vimak doesn't care.
like a quiver and arrows, a long sword, and a long bow.
I'll take the arrows.
Can I loot
Okay.
them for arrows to refill my quiver?
Okay. Yeah.
Do they have any money on them? Good question.
No, they don't have any money on them.
Okay.
No, they broke.
Oh,
But they do have XP on them.
I'm gonna go.
Oh!
So everyone can get 2,220 XP.
2,220?
Yep.
2,220.
It's a lot of 2s. And my pen doesn't want to write. 2,220 XP.
Okay. Yeah, so they're mundane arrows, other than the fact that they're clearly elven made.
Yeah, I just want to refill.
So
my arrows.
they're somewhat fancy.
A quiver can only hold 20, right? Or
That
can
is
they
correct.
hold more?
They can hold 20.
20? Then I am picking up, if there's that many, 4 arrows.
Okay. Yeah, there's definitely
Any of them happen to have daggers on them?
no.
How's Othorian looking?
They have long swords. Thorian is like
Okay. I'll
clutching his side, kind of like
offer him another healing potion.
imagine
did
Pulp
he
Fiction
take-
being
did-
like,
Did he take the first arrow? Or the first potion?
huh?
Did he take the first potion? Ronpip was trying to give it to him?
No, because Ronpip would have pulled him and then offered him potion. Because he's conscious, he pushed Ronpip away and got up on his own.
Then I'll give him my potion.
Okay.
So,
Ronpip drank the other potion.
Roll me for heal.
what is it again? 1d4 and
2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
6 in my case.
7 total.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. He'll drink it and his wound will kind of like slowly begin to heal up. He looks pained, but he is otherwise...
Getting better.
Is there anything special about the longbows?
Yeah. They have
Other
like,
than being elven?
No, they have a kind of a silvery sheen. However, the moment you try to pick it up, it will kind of glisten and then crack and then fall apart like ice.
I'm gonna.
Well, that's rude.
I'm gonna go over to the two dead wood elves who died during the ambush. Should we get these guys out of here?
Oh, yes, we should take them back.
I'm gonna try and spare the dying, both of them. Are they able? Or can I
Oh no,
tell-
they're
they're long gone.
they're far gone. You
Okay.
guys spent 48 seconds in combat,
Really?
completely ignoring them,
And they had arrows in their necks.
and yeah, they
Okay.
bled out.
All right, worth a shot.
So Othorian's like, yes, we should take them back to the town.
Can Dorzul help?
She is too small to.
Carry a medium creature.
Okay.
Well, no, she can carry one medium creature,
Then yes. She
but
will
her
carry
movement
one of
speed
them.
will be halved because she will be encumbered.
Yeah.
Not that it matters.
Well, how
We're out
much?
of
How
combat.
much would one weigh?
I mean, they're elves, so probably like 90 something pounds.
She probably wouldn't be encumbered then.
It's the size of the person.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
You know, imagine
No,
you being.
she would be encumbered.
Oh.
However, but she can help drag without any issue.
Yeah.
But that would be disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have an elf head,
Yep.
I will pick up one of the bodies.
And we took one mask, right?
one of the wood elf bodies.
Mhm.
Okay,
I'll pick one of those up.
okay.
I kept the mask, yes.
Mask, hoodie.
Do you have any kind of thing to help carry this other one
Off of you or off of her?
off the ground?
Don't we only have two?
Yes, Dorzul didn't pick up the
Oh,
other one.
Okay.
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 I will spend. Huh?
Do you want to just grab? I grab his wrist. You just want to grab his feet?
Yeah, sure. And then do that.
Before we move them to the canoe, actually,
my-
no, let's move them to the canoes, and then if it's all right with you all, if we could clear out this sacred place has already been bloodied, but we can at least
Absolutely.
move the corpses. I don't know what we're gonna do with the stone women.
I mean, we could.
But-
I point towards the crater the fireball made. I mean, we could bury him.
Why would we want to bury these
I'll start
disgusting
walking
moon
away.
elves? Thank you.
I'm gonna tell my greatsword, "Good job," and put him away.
Of course, master. Anything to help with the war.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, so I take the body, put it in the canoe.
Yeah, you'll
Try and
drape
be
it
as
into the canoe.
gentle as possible because I have an understanding.
I'm
of what
assuming
that is.
you also
Yes,
use your side point for.
No. I don't use my side point to move the body. I mean,
Oh,
move the
Ronpip,
body.
you'll
Yeah.
gently put the body
Yeah.
into the canoe as
Just
well.
carried him.
Which side?
We'll
Which
do-
side is Ronpip carrying?
The feet.
His wrist.
Oh, okay.
So you guys are like wheelbarrowing it at the moment.
Yeah.
in a very weird, odd way.
I mean, he probably has like the hands up here.
Yeah. He has had...
Even still, the height difference.
He has had...
Well, that's what I mean. He probably has the hands up here, and then Evan's holding down.
Ronpip is not a
Using his
stranger
back.
to having to carry medium-sized humanoids.
Um.
or even large-sized humanoids.
So what do you guys do with the high elven bodies?
Should we just bring him down towards the beach where we're docked at for now, as well?
The high elven
I
body?
mean, what do you guys want to do? He has a high elf head,
I'm going to set
which
the head
I'm
in
assuming,
the canoe.
huh?
I'm going to set the head in the canoe.
Okay,
Very God of War.
which I'm assuming is going to be your evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could just burn the bodies on the beach.
That never goes well.
This is a sacred place, a place of immense worship, a place where these people hold absolutely prestigious.
I'm gonna go find one of the bodies and start dragging it to the beach.
Okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'll burn them on the beach. I won't burn them near the tree.
It's still on the island. Just
Do I
to
manage
clarify
do I
for you,
manage
it
to
doesn't
successfully-
matter.
Do I manage to successfully drag one to the water?
Yeah,
Can I find a rock?
sure.
I put a rock in its clothes and I push it into the water.
The waves lap at it, and it doesn't go anywhere.
Alpha, what do you want to do with these bodies?
Toss them into the ocean. They don't deserve any sort of
Proper burial?
proper
Okay.
burial or.
I will start working on getting the stone woman.
No,
Okay.
here. I'll help you with the stone woman. Well, no, maybe I'll take care. Maybe.
I will start working on the stone woman.
So the way the island works is it's there's like a soft beach to where Alex is laying, but on past the tree is like a cliffside.
Okay.
Oh.
So can we just toss
So
them off
I'm
the cliff?
assuming you don't actually drag it to the beach. You
I
drag
just
it
drag
over to the cliff and then push it over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I will help you with the stone body and.
How many bodies are there?
Four, I
total
forget,
of
right?
5, including the stone.
Okay.
So
I will drag the other 4 to the cliff and
So
just
4
throw them in
corpses.
the water.
Okay.
And I'm going to help you by using some of my side points to help you with whatever you want to try with the stone woman.
I was just gonna start pushing her. She's already tipped over. I was just gonna, as best as I could, just like.
Roll a strength check with advantage since you're getting help with Evan.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend aside. How much would you say she weighs right now?
I mean, is she stone or is she petrified?
She is stone. Her weight is now considered 10 times as much as it was before.
With advantage, that's 12 on the strength check.
So I could spend 5 side points to move something that's 250 pounds. Would she weigh more than that?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
10 times.
If she was a small woman and she
Oh,
was
no, yeah, she
120
weighed-
pounds,
she
she,
weighed like
now
90
weighs
pounds,
1,200.
No.
She could easily weigh a ton right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah,
does
okay.
basically.
No. Okay. Yeah, I'm not.
But
I'm not-
with the advantage, you guys.
I have a drag push lift of 840, so I'm already almost there.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
fine.
Okay, so in that case, yeah, I will use 5 side points then.
You will
you.
you will drag it and he will push it, and you guys will
Okay.
be able to get it to the edge, and then both of you will have to kind of strain to push it over.
6.
Last chance for this staff. Going once.
Wait,
Hold up, let me try.
are you gonna?
What are you gonna do?
Going twice.
I am going to hold up. Take the butt of. I'm going to summon my sword and take the butt of it and try and smash the wrist.
Okay, roll for attack.
Oof, 10.
That will not hit. You'll strike it with the butt of your sword, and your sword will bounce right off. It seems like nothing happened.
Alright, one more thing to try. I'm going to try and saw through the staff above the hand.
You're gonna saw through the staff?
Yeah.
Okay.
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 Okay?
Does he have to roll anything for it? Or-
How are you sawing through it?
With the great sword.
so you're more like chopping it, if anything. Just-
Yeah, you would have to chop through it.
Yeah.
Roll for attack.
Ooh.
Oh! 23.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll for damage.
No, sorry, 22.
Roll for damage.
Seven, 11, 13.
13. Yeah, you'll with a single swipe cut the top of the staff off.
I will pick it up and hand it to Evan.
You now have half a staff.
Half a staff. I will ask for more details on it later.
Okay.
I don't know, what's like some of the general stuff I can get from it? Just by
As a matter of fact, actually, how tall was the staff?
Well, it's on the ground, so you're easily able to just
No. But how tall was this? How long was the staff?
typical quarterstaff height.
About 6 feet.
Yeah.
Ronpip now has a full staff.
How?
If it's a 6 foot tall staff, Ronpip
Yeah,
is 3
except that
feet
you
tall.
handed it over to Evan.
Yeah.
now I have a stick.
Yeah, you have a stick.
So what can I see just based off of what
It's
I'm thinking?
made of some sort of gnarled wood that you would find in like an evergreen forest.
No precious stones or
Nope.
Staff.
I begin trying to push the rest of the body
Thank
over
you.
the cliff.
Yeah,
Thank you.
just
Thank you for that.
Cool.
and then she tumbles over.
Woo!
Splash.
Thank you again.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, I have a staff now. Thank you. All right, shall we? I'm tapped out quite a bit, so
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot to deal with.
Yep.
Or those waiting on the boat.
Let's get out of here.
The bodies are dumped, Othorian.
and I have a staff stick.
I climb into the boat.
Okay. Yeah.
I climb into my boat.
So is it like one of us is with one of the corpses? Is it like one corpse to one?
No, Othorian's in the boat because he had the
Okay.
guards. So Othorian's in the boat. You two are in your own boat, and then Vimak and Dorzel are in their own boat, just like before.
Okay, cool.
And you guys will make your way back to shore, back to the river. The connection between, I can't remember what the word for the connection between the ocean and the river is. A delta, I think, or something like that. Yeah,
We reach the mouth of the river.
yeah,
And
essentially.
then
And
head in.
despite the river going the opposite way, you guys have the same amount of ease going up the river as you had down the river. So it's as though you're going downstream, even though you're going upstream.
It's a magic
That's
boat.
interesting.
It's a magic boat.
And so you guys, it will still take the same amount of time. I think it took, what, like 6 hours?
Yeah.
4 hours?
Something like that.
4 hours to get up there. So it's starting to approach late into the day by the time you reach the docks.
Has the book told me anything about the people that I've drawn?
It doesn't give you really any information other than that they're High Elven. The masks seem generic.
Okay.
Cool. It doesn't give you any specific names or any sort of thing.
Okay. Good to know. All right.
Other than the druid you just fought may have been a high-ranking member of some sort
Okay.
for having the power that she had. Cool. Assuming you went into detail
Yeah.
about everything. Yeah. Okay. So you guys reach the town. Othorian whistles over some guards and they come over. He orders them to pick up the bodies and they're immediately taken up and taken to wherever they're meant to be dealt with. Othorian's still kind of like hand at the side, but he's standing tall as he normally does. And he'll ask, so you want to speak to the queen now? Or actually, no, we should speak with...
Yeah, I think she needs
We
to know
should speak
space
with the
app.
queen now.
I agree.
I'm gonna pick up the head and start headed that way.
Yeah.
I'll follow with.
No pun intended.
I say we stick to the plan.
Take 1d6 of psychic damage. No, I'm kidding. So you guys will get back to the palace.
We had a howling good time on that island.
Oh right, because we fought a wolf.
The queen comes back down in the same regal fashion that she did before, although it's a little more like...
Sped up.
Yeah. She's not being as queen-like as she normally is, or would act in front of her guards, literally just you guys in the room. Excuse me. And so she waits.
So, one tree was dead. We got ambushed by a couple of these guys. I will just hold up the head.
Okay, roll a persuasion check with a advantage.
Othorian's in the room with us, right?
Mhm.
12.
12. She'll kind of lift an eyebrow and be very skeptical, even though you clearly have a high elven head in your hands. But Othorian will kind of like come out from a corner and be like, I'll vouch for their word. She'll kind of seem like slightly appalled, like, oh my god, my advisor's hurt.
Oh yeah, he got bit by a giant wolf.
Yeah. Okay. And she'll start asking like, what happened? How did you get hurt? He'll go through basically the same words, except that he'll mention that the High Elves have clearly attacked the island and ambushed you guys to try to keep it silent. And she seems really mad. She'll like pace back and forth in typical angry woman fashion. It seems like as she's getting super emotional, the entire atrium that you guys are in that acts as her throne room seems to be affected as well. The tree seems to like, instead of being its full blossom of leaves, it seems to like kind of turn fallish. So like the leaves are kind of going more fiery orange and stuff.
That's interesting.
So what do you do? You guys presented her with the High Elven head. You've convinced her that the High Elves are prepping for something, for a war that they said they weren't supposed to get into. What do you do with this information?
So is there any way we can help you out with this whole mess?
Yeah, so what's our next plan of attack? Or just next plan?
What do we gotta do?
I don't know. You guys came here asking for my help.
Well, yeah? Yeah? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what do we gotta do?
So do we have your help now in this matter? In trying to prepare some kind of what's the word? Retaliation against the
Counter-strike
against the elves, or at least let the other kingdoms know.
What are you trying to ask for?
I'm trying. We came to her for help. She wanted us to first confirm that if we even need her help, and we do need her help. What we were going to do was if we could convince her to help, we were going to go to the capital and mount a defense.
So here's the breakdown, right? You were told by High Cell that the High Elves are prepping for war.
Yes.
Probably.
Yes.
And that they have a history of enslavement.
Yes.
Yes. It's likely due to their location that they will enslave humanity first before trying to expand their own empire. Which means that the capital is likely the biggest and easiest target to go for if they were to invade. So you guys went directly to the Sun Elves, the Wood Elves, for assistance. Right. So now that you've proven that they've broken the treaty, what is it that you guys are requesting from her?
Gotcha.
Specifically, because just saying
thank you for that assistance.
Yeah, of course. Because just saying we need your help is not
specific enough.
Is not specific enough for her.
So then, what we would be asking is for help protecting the capital.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So, if you are positive that they're going to attack, can you help us out by... Now, this is something I should probably know. Who is actually the ruler of the human cities?
Funny you should ask. Make a history check.
Can I help with that too?
No. Because you know.
Okay.
I know.
No, he knows.
Okay.
I want to know if you know.
I do have proficiency.
Oh.
That makes me beg the question
That-
is... Go ahead.
Sorry. That is going to be a 13, if not a... Hold up. Okay, that is actually a 20.
A 20. So
Really?
yeah, you've due to your mercenary work after the No Mores, you've been around Arcadia enough times that you know that recently there has been no emperor.
Yeah.
The seat has been empty for some time, and none of the nobles have agreed on who the
Are you
heck.
finally looking at your
No,
letter?
I've looked. He's told me the letter before. He presented it to all of us. I'm just looking back in it to see if there's any information. But now I'm remembering. Yes, my dad said the noble houses are currently fighting for control. Shit.
Yeah, so you remember there is no emperor.
That's right.
There's no ruler on the throne right now.
Right. Is there some sort of provisional government that I'm aware of?
The only ones that have so far been keeping the peace are the judges, the paladins of law.
All right.
But they're doing like a super basic job of it.
So, could you write to the paladins in the capital and the noble houses, explain the situation that we need to get together and build some sort of defense?
Who are the noble houses?
Well, I have this somewhere listed.
I also have
Are
this somewhere listed.
any of them going to betray us with this information and side with the drow
Well,
or the high elves?
well,
Sorry.
with a decent amount of
Shit. Would Vimak think of that? No.
No, honestly, that was some great role playing. Go for it.
No.
No, that's fine. Yeah, if that seems like something Vimak would think about
Okay.
at this point.
Okay. That's fair. I don't trust elves, so that's fair. Well, those elves.
With a solid amount of confidence, I'm pretty sure I can convince my family to aid in this. The other houses, that might be tricky.
So let me find my information about the houses because I do have them.
You had it in that Whirlanville.
I've changed it.
Okay. So because there is the what is it? There's a House of Fu. There was a House of Roses.
Oh
Get
gosh,
the other ones.
that's the letter. Missions. There we go. So you guys need to tread fast to Vasteros. Let's see. So obviously there's House Essence.
Yes.
There's also House Van Halen, House Fu, House Paramore, House Maroon, House
You
Chevelle,
did this.
House
I
Bellion,
know I did.
House Yuri, and House Mumford.
Did he tell you about his other character that's in our chaotic campaign right now?
Mm-hmm.
House of
House of California.
yeah.
Yes, I know.
So House Lead has been attacked. Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, House Led is no longer is one of the noble houses, but is no longer on the vie for
taking
taking the
power.
throne
Okay.
because the heir who would have
Zeppeli.
is now hospitalized.
Oh boy.
Does it say what happened to him?
He just says he was recently attacked and he's been in the infirmary since the day his letter was sent, and it's been about a week or maybe a month or two.
I feel upset.
It's not been a month.
Okay, so it's been about a week or two.
I feel upset that Vimak has not heard of this letter. The contents of this letter.
Right. And basically, I'll relay some of that information to everybody as I take out my letter.
Finally.
Yeah. So it's like currently House Lead isn't in the running to take position as a ruling house of the city of the empire.
Don't they have the proper heir?
Don't have what?
Don't they have the heir?
House Zeppelin was not necessarily so. The emperor who did reside there was the last of his house.
Okay.
So, being that now it's open to all the houses, and they're trying to figure out who should be there first.
Yeah.
Basically, because whoever's there is now higher than everyone else. Obviously, no noble house is going to give that up unless there's a reason to.
Yeah.
So are they referred to now as House Lead or House Zeppelin?
Sorry, House Led.
Okay.
Whatever I wrote in your letter.
Right, Lead. House led, while they're out of the running, I think we can still convince them to, as close friends of our family, we can probably convince them to somehow aid in this.
Yeah, this is why we just need to. This is why we just need to research Republic already.
So viably, we have two noble houses who are willing to help us out with this
Well, like,
on our side.
Your house is also in good relations with Bellion and Mumford.
Bellion and Mumford as well.
But your house is in bad relations with Maroon and Paramore.
Okay.
Right.
Paramore,
Okay.
call it. Because it's a little too on the nose.
because I am concerned with.
Now back to me asking the. She was a princess, right?
She's technically a princess.
Yeah.
Somerset Princess.
Yeah.
Back to me asking her if she could potentially write to some of these nobles and the paladins and convince them that we're going to need a defense.
She's gonna kind of like furrow her brow and be like, imagine getting a letter from some stranger from a strange land saying, prepare a defense.
Okay, so these countries don't talk at all.
No,
Okay.
they haven't.
Okay, I was not
the
aware that
Wood
they-
Elves have been completely like.
Okay, I was
That's
not-
why when you guys entered,
Okay.
everyone kind of looked at you strangely, like,
Do they have a militia?
oh yeah.
So does this mean we're gonna have to bring you along to have?
I would simply ask for militia, militant help.
We go to the capital city with a wood elf militia
Yeah, we can't.
unannounced.
So yeah, so you ask if she can come with you to convince them. She's like, no, I can't. As
Do you
you
ha-
can see, I'm attached to the tree behind
Oh.
me.
So do you have an envoy then we can bring? If he heals up enough, could we bring? No, we can't. We can't.
Because here's the thing that we need to be able to make sure we have external reinforcements
Right.
that don't exist within the city.
Yeah.
Right?
Here's what I can do. The High Elves won't attack until the first snow. That is when they become strongest, when the year of winter happens.
Oh,
How long is it until that?
2 months.
oh boy. And it's gonna take takes like a week to get to the capital.
So
We traveled far, Manny.
I will send troops at that time. You convince whoever's in charge to lay defense and prepare for my troops' arrival.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So now you have to figure out how you're going to set up an authority figure to convince a defense against an enemy that they don't know exists yet.
Vimak will be emperor. I'm sorry.
Is one not already enough?
What?
You'll get it later.
Okay, so yeah, what are your guys' plan now?
Okay.
So you have
We were gonna try and go to
need
the
it.
High Elves for some reason, weren't
you
we?
have 3 options
no, that was
that you know of.
Okay.
You can go to
I need to look at the
Thimbleville
map.
Uh-huh.
and return home and try to convince more outside help.
Yeah.
You can return to the capital and deal with that problem. Or you can go directly to the High Elves and attempt to sabotage. Because there's no way you're going to convince them to
No.
not do the thing.
If our conversation with Vadathos is any
Indication.
indication of how that would go, yeah.
some of us aren't charismatic enough to convince otherwise.
I don't think any of us are.
He's got the highest charisma though, but still. So I said some of us.
Personally,
We're
and
now
this is,
we're on a party huddle like right in front of the throne. No, the throne room.
I mean, I think it'd be safe.
Well,
to
no,
say
she's just standing there. Ortho's kind of just, she's taking care of Ortho, but she's waiting your guys' answer.
Yeah.
At this point, this is a really heavy decision
Yeah.
because this leads into
Well, yeah.
what you guys do for the next 2 months,
Mhm.
if anything.
Personally, and it's for player reasons and character reasons, I think going back to Thimbleville would be a beneficial conquest because, as Vimak and Ronpip will have mentioned and have mentioned, I believe, we know that Thimbleville's a little bit technologically forward than the rest of the world.
Right. I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that.
So there's that already.
But is it on the way to the capital, or is it going to be after the capital?
And
This is where I need the map.
Thimbleville is technically closer than the capital,
Okay, then I'm happy with that.
Isn't it kind of like?
But then you run into the same problem.
Isn't it kind of like? Bop.
It's north as opposed to northeast.
Right. Oh, right. I forgot we were low.
Yeah.
And then so we're flying north, then fly back down south.
Well, no, it's literally, if I
West.
remember
Literally
correctly,
north of you guys through...
Thimbleville's north, right?
Right.
And then the capital's
from
like...
northeast of Thimbleville is the capital.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
But then, again, you run into the same problem. There's no authority figure to say... Because if two foreign troops start marching on the capital and no one's an authority figure...
I mean, I don't think it's going to take 2 months to get to Thimbleville and convince them to help and then go to the capital. Especially if it's on the way, is what I'm saying. We hit Thimbleville, talk to them, then we go to the capital. We have to go, we're going that direction anyway, is what I'm saying.
But if we were to head to the capital,
I just want to say this so it's clear, I don't think there's any sense in going to the High Elves.
Oh no, yeah, I agree
we're
with
not
that as well.
doing that.
Yeah, high elves are off the table.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Just so that's said and clear.
Okay, I understood that. Okay. So what I was gonna say, we could go to the capital first, establish some kind of authority that says, hey, we need we're calling a state of emergency. We need all allies of the empire to converge. Thimbleville could be part of that, and we could automatically just two birds with one stone. Is with Thimbleville?
Thimbleville is its own city-state.
That's
Okay,
what I was
never mind.
thinking.
Yeah. It's its own autonomous city-state
Just-
that has
just-
nothing to do with the Empire.
Okay, good. Okay, would gnomes be more willing to place their bets if they knew the cards were stacked in their favor?
I think
Because if we could already convince them that the Empire is prepped and ready and just needs more help in this war.
I think that Thimbleville, for the most part, could be convinced of almost anything, considering you have a person here who's in the Gnome Wars, and a person that protected their city-state for 20 years.
Okay.
You know,
Right.
that's kind of what I'm thinking. We go there, we show up, hey, we're back, but there's a problem. Can we get some help?
So how long would it take for us to get from Thimbleville, and then after deal with how long it takes to deal with that there, then head to the Empire?
What method of transportation are you guys taking?
That's a great
That's
question.
the thing. Because we might be walking.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have any.
But
And
Well,
we
I
can't
mean-
get a hold of Hycel, can we?
no.
No.
Okay.
My biggest argument is that it's on the way anyway.
Yeah.
Potentially on the way.
So the Queen is going to offer you two methods of transportation. You can go through the Fey Realm.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stare blankly at that option.
And
You really want us to go to this party, don't you?
no. You'll get a guide, and they will take you directly towards a forest near the capital.
Okay. Or
you take a high elven, wood elven stag, and it'll take you several days to get to Thimbleville.
Do I happen to know if it's possible to enter the Fey Realm from Thimbleville?
Roll Arcana.
Here we go. Oh boy.
how long would it take to get to Thimbleville?
A couple of days. So,
Couple of
like,
days? Okay.
3 to 4.
Okay.
And mind you, these stacks will be, like, fucking chucking it.
Yeah.
14.
14? In theory, yes. However, knowing where Thimbleville's location is, there's probably not a significant forest nearby. You would still have to trek a distance.
How far is it between Thimbleville and the capital?
I was about to ask.
Pretty far.
A week or a month's walk.
Hey. Well,
I mean, it'd be like a month for walking.
you would know. If I write a letter in the capital, we'll get to Thimbleville.
What?
I mean, possibly.
What form of transportations has Thimbleville accomplished? Will they be able to create? Will we'll have if we get Thimbleville first?
We don't move. We don't go much places much. We don't get out.
Does the Empire have any particular vehicles that would get us quickly to Thimbleville?
Have horses.
Arcadian horses. but you would know that the Arcadian horses are pretty thoroughbred to move very quickly across the highways.
Okay.
We got 2 months, if we got to go fast, it's probably going to take us. We can get to the capital almost instantly.
Yeah, it'll take, what, a couple hours to travel or something through the Fey Realm to get to...
It will feel like a significant amount of time. In reality, it'd still be like a couple of hours.
Okay.
Versus a couple of days. And right now,
Yeah.
every day counts in this case, considering it's...
And it's going to take
2 months.
them way longer to sort out building an army or trying to get their heads out their asses in the capital than it is to get them
Yes,
on
not
board.
to completely railroad you guys towards that.
No, I understand.
Thimbleville will be easier to convince.
Yeah.
Because you two come
Well,
from it and
And that
you
was
have a
part of the
history.
reason why I did want to go there first.
Yeah.
Is because it's like, okay, that's just one more task done. We don't have to worry about that.
Mhm.
And then we go and we focus our time. But I also understand the contrasting point. Deal with the hard thing first because they're going to be easy to...
Also, if for some reason you convince Thimbleville to go through, that's a foreign army that's traveling to, at according to them, the defense of another town that doesn't know what's going on,
Right.
as far as you know. So
Right.
imagine coming up with an army up to a walled city and being like, "Hey, we're here for your defense." As like trebuchets and guardsmen are
I guess
all
the idea is if it's really that far to travel, we can convince them before they get there.
That's a bad idea.
So we're going to the Empire then.
Okay, I got an idea.
Vimik's on board with whatever.
How about we take you up on the deal with the guide? We'll run to the capital. We'll warn them you're going to send an army to help defend them. Then, we'll go take care of something else.
But first we have to, of course, also convince them that they need it.
We'll figure that out when we get there.
Yes, we will.
Okay. So, what is your guys'...
So we're going to travel through the Fey Realm?
Empire first, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so we're going to go to the capital. We are going to go to the capital through the Fey Realm that you have offered. Thank you.
But first, I need a nap.
Yes. Rest, and we will go through in the morning. The realm is strongest when the sun is high.
Fantastic.
Risen.
Ah, great.
Okay. So you guys will return to the tavern. There's no fame or praise. No one knows what you have done.
That's fine. I don't want it.
It's like the end of Lord of the Rings where that fucker's got the pumpkin.
Like the end of Hobbit where they all presume Bilbo's dead. Yeah. Start selling and auctioning off his entire estate. I love that.
But as you guys gather around the table and suck on some mead, I would like you guys to start exchanging stories.
Uh-oh.
Pick a card.
Oh, no.
Okay, but you pull out a deck of cards and you know the kind of shit I like.
Pull a card.
Do it. Just do it.
I'm nervous about a deck of cards, okay?
No, you're fine.
It's a regular deck of cards I gave him.
Don't worry, just think about
Here.
Just think about something.
I've tried like 6 different times to get a deck of many things into something we've played. Okay?
You totally had that option when we were playing. Oops, sorry. When we were playing last time.
I know,
You never used it.
didn't feel like a good time.
It was a one shot.
Oh, that's fine.
And then Death House? The Death House one shot, there was a deck of many things just chilling.
We could have found one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
So,
There was a whole room you didn't even discuss.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
who's gonna suddenly want to talk first?
I have a 7.
What is your suit? It's a spade?
Yes.
Evan's gonna bring up a time of his own tale of loss or defeat. Seeing the two elven comrades to Othorian have fallen in front of him gives you a memory of some sort.
Well,
Oh, this is just an opportunity for us to improv for you and be your little monkeys dancing.
It's also to hand each other backstory and roleplay.
Messing around.
I once, you know what? Seeing those two elves as well as that one fellow, that one giant wolf fellow, reminded me of a time when my dad had adopted the son of someone who had saved his life, and that asshole killed my dog.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, it wasn't the most pleasant thing. Me and him got into a pretty serious bout of fisticuffs, and as a result, My father sent us both away, very, very long ways away. I traveled to, what was that one Asian?
Wuxia.
Yeah, he sent me to travel to Wuxia to help with a family friend, and I don't know where he sent my stepbrother.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Is that where you caught the style?
They didn't call it style in Wuxi.
No? Oh.
Yes.
What was it called?
They called it real big fish.
What?
Jeez.
Oh god.
That sounds even worse.
It is.
Vimak, what suit do you have?
Hearts.
Hearts?
8 of hearts.
Give a love story.
Oh no.
Give us a story about love in Vimak's time.
Oh god.
Shit.
Doesn't have to be in character.
Oh no, it's gonna be in
Okay.
character.
No, it needs to be
It has to be in character.
Do it.
Don't give me a way out.
Excited. Do you need more time to think?
No.
Okay.
You must have really loved that dog.
I did. He was a very...
I had a love once.
Yes.
Once.
She was sweet. She was kind. She was beautiful. Her name... Roxanne. We met back in Thimbleville. I was too busy protecting the village from the various beasts and wild creatures that would encroach in on our village. Vimak's trying to become more intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
It's not working, but he's trying.
It's okay.
You're using the right words, don't worry.
And then I saw her one day as I was fighting off a giant wolf. She stood there, wind blowing through her hair, the freckles on her face. Oh, it was magnificent. The sun gently beat down on her fair skin. She was a gnome, and it just did not work. Why are you giving me that look?
I'm gonna look at a loaf of bread, and preferably one that's larger than the rim of the glass I'm drinking ale out of. I'm just gonna look at the giant loaf of bread and look at the rim of the glass.
That's why I'm making a face.
Oh, Ronpip, what was the suit that you had?
3 hearts.
Hearts?
Yeah.
You also share your own story of love.
Yeah, I had one of those. I had just signed up with that mercenary group, and some noble family, they lost their daughter. She got kidnapped by some bandits, and they're holding her for ransom. So rather than paying the ransom, they paid us to go get her back. I got her. She was a real beautiful elf lady, and I brought her all the way back. The family acted like they were grateful. Then they stuck her in a forced marriage, and she got sent off out of the country. Never saw her again.
Oh, that's even worse.
Roxanne got kicked in the face by a cow.
I'm gonna like feel about around those spots on my face where I've been kicked in the face with a cow and just stare at him.
My dog was thrown into a furnace.
Okay, you guys all had your fun stories.
Oh god.
But now it is time for somber sleep. And you guys get a nice snooze as the day goes by. You heal all of your hit points back.
Woo!
However, in the midst of sleep, Evan, you get a dream. And this dream is not like normal dreams. You fall asleep and you get the normal typical like blackout, but instead of arriving in your mental scape that you would normally arrive in, you arrive in some sort of office library, and there's a person with like a robed cloak penciling away at his desk.
Okay. Do I recognize this library?
You do not.
Oh. Is it day or night outside?
There are no windows.
Oh, no windows. Okay.
There's only a bit of crystal light coming from the desk, illuminating whatever's happening in front of him. Actually, no. There's some wall sconces also with some sort of crystalline light happening.
I'm going to approach the cloaked figure.
Okay.
Just kind of look at what he's doing on the table.
He's writing something.
Can I see what he's writing?
You don't recognize the language.
Oh.
It seems both familiar and unfamiliar, but you can't seem to scroll anything. And he'll continue writing. He won't look up to you, and he'll be like, "It's very rude to look at what someone is writing without asking first for permission."
I thought I was dreaming, so as far as I'm concerned, I could have been watching you write while eating a sundae.
That is because you are dreaming.
Who are you?
I had a name and then I forgot it.
Remember who you are.
Remember when you remember.
That sounds hauntingly familiar, but I don't remember where it's from.
Oh my god, I hate this. I had a name and then I don't have a name. Now I have a name. He's gonna be, thy name is Nuben. Neben, sorry. Neben.
Neben. Pleasure to meet you, Neben. Welcome to my dream.
This is not your dream.
Then where?
This is mine.
Oh.
And he'll actually look up to you. You'll notice that he is, although humanoid, he's blue.
Ooh.
He has no hair. He has no facial hair. He doesn't seem to have any noticeably distinguishable features other than he's blue.
His name is Neben again?
Yeah, Neben. Nebun.
N-E-B.
And he's quite tall and slender.
I am Evanescence, firstborn son of the House of Essence. Apologies for intruding on your dream. What am I doing here?
You are here because I called you here.
Didn't know that was a thing.
Yes. We call upon scribes of Figil on the occasion.
Oh. I'll bring up the book then.
Yeah, you'll pull out the book and you open it.
So there are more of you. So are you also a scribe?
Of course.
So there's more of us then. Interesting.
Yes.
So, are we here have you called me to compare notes, or is there something more grave at stake?
We do not need to compare notes.
Oh.
The book does it for you.
Oh.
As you write in the book, it writes back for us.
Interesting. Huh. So why am I here then?
Because we know that you are interfering with the war.
Zavor? What's Zavor?
The war.
Oh, the war.
That's his accent.
Oh, okay.
So, sorry, the common tongue is very hard for the Vadolkin to speak. We don't have that weird way you say the words.
Okay. Do you know Elvish, Celestial, Infernal? Would you prefer to speak in that instead?
No.
Okay. So, why is it a problem that I'm interfering with war?
As scribes of Figel, you do not interfere with anything. You are meant to observe, to watch, and simply scribe. With your interference, you have now gotten the attention of the Vidalcan who have been Vicel's scribe for some time. Your choices from now on will be viewed with great scrutiny.
Interesting. I will keep that in mind then. I'm also not sure how to respond to this information. This place is this world is my home. The Empire is my home. I have friends, family who are at risk. I cannot stand idly by.
That is the price we pay for being chosen by an ancient god. It is why you have never heard of the Vidalcan. Our empire disappeared many years ago.
Well, unfortunately, the human empire can't do that just as easily. So I am going to have to get involved. I don't think Fichel would have chosen me if he thought I was going to be difficult.
We will see.
We will indeed. Is there anything else that you wanted to talk about, perhaps?
Perhaps not. Perhaps so. We will see.
Well, you know how to find me. And next time you call me in, maybe decorate this place a little bit more. It's lacking some style.
Oof.
Damn!
He will glare at you and wave a hand, and the library will kind of like as suddenly you're thrown back and you hear the rooster crow and you wake up.
They're roosters? What? You heard me. All right. Is everybody else still sleeping? Are we sharing the same room, or are we all?
No. Each
Okay.
had individual rooms.
And it's morning.
Yeah.
So, okay.
You're up the earliest, unfortunately being forced awakened from a falling dream.
Right. All right. I'm just gonna step out, go to the main dining room, and just get myself some food.
Okay, yeah. You get yourself some a nice cereal, continental breakfast.
with all the milk.
Yeah.
Fucking delicious, dude.
Okay. Evan and Ronpip will wake up respectively. Also go down. You'll see Evan's awake earlier than you two.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning! Did I get it right this time?
Absolutely.
Yes! Good morning! Is there anybody else in here?
Other than the hostess who's providing you guys with refreshments of almond milk.
Good morning!
Good morning,
Is that
large one.
Very nice to see you.
Yes, glad you're here so early.
Oh wait,
Right. My,
In the morning.
she speaks common.
Doesn't matter, I speak Elvish.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you have no idea what they're saying.
So I'm just.
He actually says good morning in Elvish to her.
So I'm going to. It's almond milk. What else are they having around here?
Fruits, vegetables, baked goods. No
I do
meats.
call it some almond milk.
So
Dude. I know it's good.
it'll be nice to get out here someplace that has real food.
Actually, no. They have some sort of candied ham. Maybe not ham, but it's some sort of candy meats.
Huh.
Protein.
I
Beyond.
will eat some of that.
Okay, yeah, it's very sweet. There's not a whole lot of it. You think it's some sort of like delicacy as opposed to, especially for them, because they don't typically eat meat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So does anybody else have odd dreams, or was it just me?
No?
Nah.
No!
Okay then.
You dreamed of your angel. Other than that,
My angel? My angel Dorzul.
whichever angel that is,
My
that's up to you.
second love. My second love.
Rock's duel.
Rockstool.
Is Dorzul with you at this point as well?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dorzul is always following me.
Okay, what do you guys do?
Scarf down my breakfast. I have no problem with the fact that it's not really meat. Yeah.
Okay, so on today's agenda, prevent war.
Prevent war. Don't get my name stolen.
Stay on the path.
Yeah, just stay on the path.
We're going into the Fey world. Fey
Stay on the
realm.
path.
Don't piss off giant crabs.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, don't. Just get into the Fey realm, get out of the Fey realm.
Maybe we should try one of those parties.
Let's not do anything in there.
We will see what the guide says.
You think it's gonna be the same guy?
Yeah.
No.
What? Nah. It's gonna be
Well,
some elf.
maybe. No. Elf guy. Probably. I don't know.
Guess we'll see.
Hopefully he speaks common.
Well, I speak Elvish, so.
Good for you.
I guess that is. I guess.
I'll say so do I in Elvish.
good for you.
It's just like, is that I'm speaking Elvish? When did you learn Elvish?
Sometime.
No, he spoke Elvish when you guys were at the town.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
So, what do you guys do?
Go to the
Queen.
queen.
Okay, you guys go back to the
Princess.
queen. The guards don't stop you. At this point, they wave. This is like the third time you've passed. Fourth time you've passed through them.
As I'm passing, I'm just gonna. Can you help me out?
With what?
Just tell them that in about 2 months they're gonna need to stop being so friendly.
Okay, I'll repeat that in Elvish to them.
Yeah.
Just it's like, and then say it's like my compatriot has reasoning, and I concur with him.
The elven guards look very confused, but they're like, okay.
You'll probably have a staff meeting about it, and then we'll just move on.
All right,
Staff meeting about.
you guys head over to the throne room.
More like a steak meeting.
Same thing happens.
Yeah.
The princess comes from her tree in a fast-forwarded fashion, and
You got to do that every time.
that's the elven guard outside realizing he has to be unfriendly, and they're trying it out.
I thought that was just like her mental, just like
No. So, she'll say, yes.
That's not convenient at all.
That's because I am the tree.
Oh. Quite lovely. Okay.
it's pretty, but
Rolls back on words. Okay, so she'll turn and present a hand. The tree at its base will gnarl open and reveal a substantial portal that swirls with its whimsical blue mana pool.
this looks familiar.
And
I don't know
she'll
what you're talking about.
from through the portal comes this little light. Comes up and flies to you guys, and it's this little, like, this actually fairly large-sized beetle that clicks like a cicada.
No. Hello.
This will be your guide. This is Bumblebop.
Bumblebop?
Bumblebop.
Bumblebop. Nice to meet you, Bumblebop.
He'll click happily.
Good morning.
I have a question, Bumblebop.
He'll click in confirmation.
You won't steal any of our names, will you?
He'll fly in a manner that says no.
Well, you don't have to worry about
Can I-
speaking Elvish.
Actually, with speech, can I understand? Or
Huh?
speak with animals, can I understand him?
No. You would have to know Sylvan.
God,
Which is
that's
the Fey
right,
language.
Fey, yeah.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about not knowing Elvish.
No, I don't. Actually, you know what? I can work with this.
Simply follow him, and he will take you to the portal that's closest to the capital. It won't be directly in the capital, unfortunately.
That's probably a
but-
good thing, so 3 strangers don't just pop out in the middle of the city and alert somebody.
The gnome understands. Be on your way.
Yes.
We'll make preparations in 2 months' time.
Thank you. Is there a way we can contact you again when we do have our things on our end solid?
We'll see you in 2 months' time.
Oh boy. All right.
Thank you. Good morning.
Yeah.
Thank you again.
Now
Good
walk
morning.
on.
And you walk on. Bumblebop will fly forward, turn around to make sure you guys are following, and then fly forward again. And he'll continuously do this.
I'm gonna summon my greatsword before I go through.
Okay. I'm here to serve you, master.
Alright, we're going back in the weird place again.
Which weird place?
Bay realm.
I understand.
Alright, let's go.
Will we be killing anything today, master?
I don't know.
I hope so.
Actually, before
You
I
don't do this. Okay.
and before I go in, I'm going to spend 4 side points. First, I'm going to spend 2 to activate inertia armor, bumping my armor class up to 16, and then I'm going to also.
Am I in the portal yet?
Yeah, you. It's not like the time that you fell through. It's more like walking through like a waterfall.
I will walk through also.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use 2 side points again to activate Tough Hide, bringing me up to 18.
The princess
So,
kind of looks at you in kind of confusion as you're getting weirdly prepped for battle.
As the best, he does these things. I don't know.
She's also looking at you very cautiously as you've summoned a sword for no reason.
It gets weird if I don't take it through like this.
And inertia armor lasts for 8 hours, so.
Okay, you guys pass through the portal.
Yep.
Yeah, so it feels like a cool splash of water goes across you as you enter the other side. You're back in the Fey Realm. It's full of verdant green colors. It's endless twilight, and Bumblebop will fly ahead of you guys and kind of hover. He hasn't really changed much, but he is making sure that he glows out enough that you guys will always see him, and little sparkles will come from his behind. And he'll click on occasion to make sure you guys follow along.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Huh?
No, he doesn't speak.
Right.
Oh.
But he does fly forward, and will occasionally turn behind to look at you guys.
You latched on to the specific thing I was worried about when I heard glowing thing coming through the portal that got us through the magical realm.
Oh, no.
No, but how does the sword look? Did you carry the sword into the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it transforms. Right before your hands, as you're passing through the portal, it, like, grows its own plantness and bugness to match the realm.
Huh. Okay, so that's how that works.
I would not be here if I could not become this form.
Oh. Okay, let's go.
Okay, you guys follow along. You pass through. Bumblebop will lead you on a winding path, but as long as you keep following him, nothing happens. Pixies fly through. They don't bother you because Bumblebop like gets in their face and
I like this one.
gets them away. Flies along.
This guy gets it.
You
I
pass
like
by
Oh, yeah, he
blink
does.
dogs. A tree ant foot will come in front of Bumblebop. Bumblebop will stop, and tree will look down and go, "Oh, so you guys!
Yay!
Hey, good morning.
What is morning?"
It's time of day
It's
when
the
the
start of the
sun
day.
rises.
What is the sun?
It's a big thing in the sky that illuminates the lands where we come from.
Oh, we don't have that.
I noticed.
Oh, good luck on your journey.
Thank you.
Bumblebop
Get to see your
will
fog
keep
again.
you safe. And he walks off. And some trees will follow along with him in their various animal forms.
That's so cool.
Bumblebop will keep you follow through. Eventually you guys reach a cave.
A cave.
And Bumblebop stops and looks at you guys. As you guys approach the cave, Bumblebop flies into the cave deeper and turns. As far as you can tell, turns around and yeah, you can see him because he's lit. Literally, turns to face you guys. Do you guys walk through?
Yep.
How long has it been since then? Since we've
It's been like an hour or two.
okay, so back
Or
to
an hour.
16.
I'll walk in with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm walking in.
It
with
wants
guys
us
walk
to go
in.
into the cave.
And you guys follow along, and the walls go from a cave-like to a cobblestone. And as you guys are walking along, you hear some footsteps coming back towards you guys.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
How dark is it in
Okay.
here?
It's pretty dark.
I know who we're about to see.
The only light source that you currently have is Bumblebop.
I'm going to activate my
Hold
bonus, my second focus.
gonna write
and
something
now I
down
can
real
see
quick.
through
I'm gonna write down a prediction.
natural
A prediction?
darkness.
Okay.
Yeah, a prediction.
Oh, Alex is writing down a prediction.
He's probably right. He's really good at metagaming.
Alright,
In a good way.
All right, everybody, put your bets in. I bet it's gonna be Kashoon.
So, as you guys are walking, another group seems to be walking in the opposite
I
direction.
knew it.
And you see an elf,
Yup.
some sort of reptilian guy, and hobo walk up on you guys.
Hello?
Hey,
Oh.
what are you guys doing here?
We're on our way to save the world.
Good morning.
Nathel would kind of like, good morning. The reptilian seems really happy to see you guys, though. He's like, hello, good morning. Are you on your trials too?
Yeah, you could say that.
Trials? What kind of trials?
I am on a trial to become even more Dragonborn.
You're a dragonborn?
I am a Dragonborn.
Oh my goodness.
Can I tell you the dragon
I'm
one?
gonna.
Roll an insight.
Yeah. This is coming. Inside. That is a 16.
16?
Oh, what was mine? Where's mine?
You're pretty sure he's not. You've been around the capital enough times to see normal Dragonborn. You're pretty sure he's not.
16?
Yeah, you're both pretty sure he's not actually Dragonborn.
Hey,
We just look at each other just like,
Vimak does not care.
Yeah.
Even if he knows, he doesn't care. He's invested in this.
Yes, he is very Dragonborn indeed.
I'm gonna grab it. You don't delete that, do you?
You're gonna try and grab him? Is that what you
I
said?
was just like,
You pull the hobo, like you whisper to the hobo, like
yeah,
you know,
whistle the hobo. You know he's not right.
oh, I know. We just kind of tell him that.
Yeah, I would too. I'm looking at like the dragon in plate armor. Yeah.
Good luck, my friend. We are not on our own trials, but good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We are out to find the seal. I hope you guys find your seal too.
There's a seal?
Oh, there's
I don't think there's a seal.
there's no.
Guys, is there a seal?
Not that I know of. All right, stay safe. Don't catch the style.
Neville will like annoyingly wave a hand.
Yeah.
You guys will separate your way.
Yep.
And as you walk through the cave, goes back into a cavern, and you see Bumblebop floating there. He leads you back on.
Guys,
Yeah.
is there a seal? You know my birthday's coming up. Is there a seal?
I don't even know what kind.
Yeah, it's probably one of those like stamps. I mean, we have plenty of seals at home.
Or like a crest or an emblem or
Yeah,
something.
something like that. Yeah, that's what I meant. Good. Remember when I was writing the letter and I took my ring and I.
Ronpip doesn't even know what it.
What a seal is?
So yeah, you're
mammal
pretty
is.
sure it's like how Evans.
Yeah, I was about to
Yeah,
say.
exactly. He's never even heard of the mammal.
Yeah, remember when I was had the wax and I dipped my ring into it and I punched the letter.
That's disappointing.
That's a seal. So
That's disappointing.
yeah, so a little bit.
I don't like punching letters.
Well, I mean, if
I think I got a paper cut.
I mean, if when we went to capital, I could commission someone to make you your own signet ring. You could punch letters comfortably.
Maybe. That might be nice.
So you all, including Vimak disappointedly, walk for a couple more hours. Bumblebop will lead you up to a new tree where it seems to lead out from behind the tree into a clearing, and you see what looks like some sort of series of ruins off in the distance. And you can hear the sound of a massive river and lake as well back there. So he's floating by the portal.
So is this it?
But there's ruins with a lake and river off in the distance. I look at them suspiciously,
Okay.
but go in.
Do they look
You go through
familiar?
the portal?
Yeah.
Do they look familiar?
Roll a perception check.
What?
I was surprised.
Oh.
The reflection got me, and I thought it was just like looking directly at me, like
21.
21. Yeah, they're kind of in the shape of Vasros, the capital city.
Huh.
So on our side, it looks like
Yeah, you would recognize it too. It's kind of shaped. It's like, because you would know that the Fey realm is like a mirror dimension to the material plane. It's just more whimsical,
right.
more fantastical than the fantasy universe you're already in.
Vasaros land.
Huh? No,
Vasaros
I shall step through the portal.
You step through the
I'm
portal.
stepping through the portal as well.
You all step through the portal, and Bumblebop will fly in behind you. And as you pass through the portal, you see the completely recognizable landscape of Arcadia. And you're a fair distance from the capital, but you can see it off in the distance. It's this massive
We are not
walled
far
city.
off.
Yes, you're a bit far off, but it won't take long for you guys to either head towards a ferry that will take you directly into the town,
lake, isn't it?
or you can go straight up to the southern gate on your own. So Bumblebop will kind of like fly in front of you guys, and
Thank you, Bumblebot.
Thank you, Bumblebop.
Thank you.
I wish we had you earlier.
And so that was a few hour journey through the Fey realm.
yeah,
but
it's still morning.
yeah, okay.
Wonderful.
Man, that
The
messes
sun,
with
the
you.
sun's position moved ever so slightly, but definitely did not take as long going through the Fey realm, and then arriving back out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Bumblebop will like salute and then fly through the portal.
I imagine it taking its wing and just going. Whoop.
One of its 6 legs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Salute and then fly through the portal, and then the tree, the tree that the portal was in, will kind of, when the portal will dissipate, kind of sink into the ground.
We've only known Bumblebop for a few hours, but if anything happened to him, I would kill everybody here and then myself.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Okay. You guys are.
Mimic's just kind of like, I don't. What?
Okay, you guys are just outside the city.
Oh, look at it! Isn't it beautiful? Home.
It's alright, I guess.
So we actually just went up straight to the south gate already, and we're already at the city gates. Or?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
It
we
depends on
didn't-
which
we
way
didn't
you want
decide.
to go.
Oh well,
You can either go up to one of the
To the ferry.
to
or
a
the
ferry,
south gate.
a town along the lake that has a ferry that will take you directly into the city, or you can walk up to the southern gate.
It's
Which
like-
would be faster.
well, I mean, if we could take the ferry, but I don't know.
Either
how,
one
I don't-
will end up taking the same amount of time.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know how Dorzul would feel about the ferry. So I think our best bet is walking to the southern gate.
I agree. We've had a lot of water in our recent travels.
Yep.
I shall put the sword away and head for the southern gate.
Okay.
All right, let's head.
Yeah,
Let's
you
head out.
guys walk to the southern gate.
Any familiar sights I see?
All of them are familiar.
Okay.
I mean, you've lived in the capital city for a significant amount of time until your father,
Set me away.
Set you
and then
away.
I came back. Then-
yeah.
All right, I'll just like start pointing out like various places. Like,
Yeah,
oh yeah,
he-
that's good.
Evan gets really excited. He knows both the inner city and the outer city, because there's actually, as you're walking along, there's technically a village and town along the lakeside. So there's all sorts of stuff.
This place has a wonderful fish and fries.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm gonna say it like that with that accent.
and it'll take you
Freshly caught from the lake.
an hour or two. We'll go with an hour and a half to get to the southern gate. And as you've been walking by, you've
Yeah, and that's a local A train.
What's train?
Not sure yet. So far, it's just a big random loud noise that passes by the area. We're not sure where it comes from.
you'll notice that this the lake is so massive that you have trouble seeing on the other side of it. The horizon kind of like just cuts out from around the other side of the lake. This lake is huge, and as you approach the city, you notice that the city is also super massive. Like the gates alone kind of funnel into this area, and there's like 5 different gates that lead inside. There's one massive one in the middle. Not quite sure why it's massive. I mean, you can make your guesses of why it's so big. And there's 2 substantial sized gates on the other side and 2 smaller gates farther down. And traffic's going in and out, in and out. Really busy place.
Just keep moving. Try not to bump into anybody.
I bump into everybody.
And unfortunately, you're so like
I'm so big.
muscular. You top over everyone or most people.
Yeah.
There are a couple people that kind of reach like your shoulder height, but otherwise you're
I'm
I am
a tower. I'm a
Just
tall
trying
boy.
to not get trampled.
Ronpip.
Yeah, I'm fine. I did this before.
It's like Vimak. Do you need Vimak to carry you?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Try not to lose him.
Hey,
Dorzo's trotting right behind me.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's your first destination?
It's like, well, we're home.
I think
Shall we maybe approach my house first?
that would be a good idea.
that'd be a good idea. So we're established here.
Okay. Has it been 8 hours since then?
No.
No? Okay, cool. Change it.
Since he first went to the portal.
So what's the inner city like?
Um,
Or whatever area of the aristocratic district.
What does that do to magic?
what?
Like, so he puts on the thing, right?
What?
He puts on his armor that lasts for 8 hours before he goes in the portal. We spend roughly 6 hours in the Fey realm, but in real life,
It's based on time on him.
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, then it would have been. It's been about 8 hours. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
The way the magic assumes it's based on his
Okay.
existence.
Just double checking.
Yeah.
Not the.
That's what I was initially wondering. So
Okay.
thanks.
Okay. I got it.
Okay.
So the city really hasn't changed. You go in. You're at like an outer district. It's mostly markets and residential areas for the commoner. As you go in further, it starts getting more and more specialized. So you see less people, and the level of expense clearly rises.
Taller buildings and whatnot.
Yeah. And everything's elevated. So the bottom one is closer to like ground level, and as you go up, it gets taller and taller. But the city is so massive that when you reach the nobles district, it also hasn't changed. There's a large open area for each noble house.
Ooh.
So you have your own like large plot of land dedicated to House of Essence.
It's in the city. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
The city's huge.
Yeah. All right. So welcome to my neck of the woods, guys. What do you think?
So you guys just walked through a large urban area for like a good 45 minutes, and now that you've reached the nobles district, which is fairly lustrous and luxurious, you are now in like an open cut field with like pruned trees and like bush sculptures, and it's very.
What's wrong with the trees?
That's fancy.
Yeah, they have a style.
Everything.
Uh,
Just gonna like.
Why are we here?
Just gonna like. Don't touch anything.
I-
Our mother no much don't touch anything.
Do you have any hand sanitizer?
So What do you do? Are you going? Are you heading home?
Yeah, I'm heading straight home.
Okay, yeah. You'll reach the gates of House Essence. And
As I'm looking around as we're walking through everything, I'm
following
like
very
disgusted.
cautiously.
The style thing was a joke, Vimak.
It was.
No, it isn't. You have it.
I don't know that it is anymore.
But I don't like the look of properly pruned trees and vegetation and, styled
it's gross
shrubs.
because it's like unnaturally. It's naturally unnatural.
Yeah, and I don't like it. It
Uncanny
makes me
Valley.
feel uncomfortable. It makes Vimak feel uncomfortable.
There are still birds, and you'll see the occasional cat, but otherwise there are also no animals. So it's like
That makes Vimak even more
Oh yeah,
uncomfortable.
you're a ranger, aren't you?
Yeah.
so as you
Yeah.
as you approach the gates, you'll see that the gates are closed.
Okay.
You'll have to
Is there a bell or?
there's a little chain with the bell.
Bing bong.
You pull it. You wait a little bit, and you'll see a figure walking up the path towards you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I tell who it is?
As he gets closer, it's your butler,
Oh, what's my butler's name?
McCoy.
McCoy.
Paul McCoy.
Oh,
Thanks. It's like, Paul! It's like, it's me! It's Evan! I'm back!
Ah, yes, Master Evan. Welcome back.
It's like, may we come in?
What's his race?
He's human.
He's human.
Yeah. He's
Wait.
he's
so
tall, slender, very proper, shaven head.
House Essence is half elves, right?
No, I'm a human.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
just happens to
All the
know
noble houses are human
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I was
because
gonna
this is the human empire.
I was gonna get real nervous.
No,
I walk around Elvish.
you guys
household
did
and
not
see-
walk through the Elven district,
Okay.
which there is one.
I thought it was an Elvish house with a human servant. I got real nervous.
Oh no. But he's a super proper, completely clean shaven, clean suit and bow tie butler.
Where's your hair, human?
You have no hair either!
Hey, look, some of them can't grow hair.
I can grow hair, Master Gnome.
Yeah, but some of you can't.
Can we please come in?
Yes, of course. I greatly apologize, and he opens the gate for you all and presents it
Sorry, I'm gonna give him a hug.
in. You kind of pat.
It's good to see you again.
It is good to see you in high health as well, Master Evan.
It's like, yes, my apologies. These are my friends, my compatriots. This is Master Vimak, what's the full name again? Vimak Badger.
Vimak Badger.
It's like Vimak Badger of Thimbleville, and this is Ronpip.
Dimble, dimble of the dimble things.
Okay, that's what you say. It's like they've been traveling with me for for quite some time. We've done quite a lot of stuff. I'll say everything when we're inside.
Yes, your family would like to meet you as soon as possible.
I'll probably should send a letter or something.
I will notify them of your arrival.
Is everyone home right now, or there's
Your brother is away, but everyone, and you'll see like him take a breath of like frustration, even though his face is not moving, as well as your master is here.
Okay, so I think for the first time you guys are saying this, I'm just gonna be like, Ed's here?
Yes, he is, and he takes a 1,000-yard stare.
I'm going to lean in
Is
to Ronpip, and I'm going to say in Gnomish or Giant or whatever, Gnomish. What kind of name is Ed?
I don't know. I'm gonna lean over to the butler. Okay, what I can see is like there. Is Ed a problem?
I will notify your family of your arrival,
Okay, wonderful.
and he'll
I don't
walk.
know. I was just gonna reply back
And
over.
somehow he is walking super fast, just
A good butler.
Okay, so Ed, he's my master. He's the one who trained me. Ed Strong.
Oh, I did have a name for him, but I like Paul McCoy better.
This is going. I did not expect him to be here. This makes things interesting. So, yeah, let's see where this goes. And
All right.
come on.
Okay.
I assume there's like it's a path, right? That's like, is it a dirt path? Leading up to the house?
It is like a pattern designed cobble path.
I'm rich, remember?
I step very lightly and very carefully, only on the stones. The path makes me uncomfortable.
Okay, I mean, every stone is cut
I know.
in a certain shape,
I
so I'm
know.
assuming you step only on like the largest
Yes.
stones that you can.
Please
Yeah.
stay off the grass.
The grass is cut too, so I'm like, nothing about this is making me feel okay.
So yeah, you guys will arrive at the front door, and as you do,
Sorry, Dorzul did run around in the grass though, like.
Dorzul! Vimak!
as you guys walk up the path ever so slowly, the door will open, and Paul will open the door for you guys. And as you enter, it's this extremely grand foyer. And Paul will be like, please leave all weapons and sharp objects at the front.
I guess I'm gonna have to do that too. Oh yeah, it's like I'm gonna drop the crossbow, the dagger. I'm gonna pull out the family mace. Since like, do I need to keep this one too?
You may keep that on you, Master Evan.
Oh, I could have really announced myself in that, couldn't I? No, I'm not gonna do it.
It's like a fucking kid in a candy store or something. Jeez.
So
300-foot
he
radius.
kind of looks at you two expectingly. To release all weapons.
Please, you're safe here.
I hand over my short sword.
Okay.
If you lose it, an old gnome lady is going to murder you.
He puts it on a high wall where it sits perfectly.
Thank you.
I slowly give him my weapons.
Yeah.
I leave my shield on my back though, because it's not a weapon.
He'll ask you to take your shield off as well.
You said pointy things.
Your shield too, Master Vimak, if you will.
Take it off.
It'll be fine. You're okay.
The trees, Evan. He takes it off reluctantly.
Okay, yeah, he takes the
Yeah.
shield and places it also on the wall. Like the wall is conveniently full of pegs that he carefully puts the weapons on. And please keep all pets near you at all times.
Oh, that won't be an issue.
And scratch under the chin, the leg, like. Thump, 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 thump.
So are you just like gonna be carrying like football carrying her basically?
She's not that small.
Okay.
She's medium now.
Okay, right.
She's probably like from head to tail 7 feet long.
So,
Like tip to tail.
Paul McCoy will look towards you and says, "So, your father is in his office if you wish to see him. Your mother is below in the alchemy lab. Your sister is in the library. And unfortunately, your younger brother is on a business trip in Fantasies.
What about Ed?
Ed is in the gardens meditating."
I'll leave him to that, and we can visit him last if anything. Let's go meet Dad. Let's.
I assume all of the wood of the house is like super finely cut, like
Lacquered.
Everything
completely.
is stone carved gloss.
It's a high quality render.
With like all the windows are perfectly clean. There's lots of sunlight, fine linens drape and curtain each window. Wood like lines the framework of the walls.
Yeah, that doesn't make Vimak feel better.
No. nothing here is natural.
Yeah.
Except maybe the potted plants.
I picked up a small pot of plants.
You're good. Vimak, what are you doing?
You're the only natural thing here.
It's the only thing that's still beautiful.
Is he like this at home? When you were at home?
Nah, he's not used to.
Home is natural.
He's not used to things being this nice, luxurious.
It's like, well, I mean, we have fine imported marble. That's natural.
What did you do to the rock?
He likes things how they are in nature.
Well, how's he gonna feel when we're in our own little chateau in the middle of back at Dragon's Head? Then
That's different.
We'll figure that out later.
I assume we're walking, talking while we're going to meet Dad.
Okay, yeah. You guys go up the stairs, 2 flights of stairs, to get to your father's office. Yeah, Paul will kindly knock on the door and say, "Master Evan and his friends have arrived," and he'll open the door, and you'll see your father kind of look up from his glasses, and what do?
It's like,
I am holding a potted plant, by the way.
Oh yeah,
I'm just making it clear and known.
it's like, hi, Dad. Hello, Father.
he gets up suddenly. Holy shit!
Oh my God! And we're just gonna run.
Evan, you returned, and he'll give you a big hug. This dude's pretty big. He is a big guy, which probably is like muscular big, which attributes to the height of Evan, and he actually like lifts him up in a big crushing hug and like swings him around. You're pretty sure Evan's father is the most eccentric of the family, maybe.
You thought I was eccentric. There you go.
Evan, my boy, you must tell me about your adventures.
So I will. But first, here's the first part. It's like, this is Master Vimak of.
Hi.
Good morning.
Thimbleville, by the way, is what he couldn't get out.
Oh yes.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This
Gives
is.
you-
I'll grab
Slightly
his
There's a
more
hand.
I'll grab his father's.
Wait, hold on.
You also shake a hand. Get that firm, muscular handshake.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
You give one back. Yours is
Yeah.
a little stronger. He's like, oh. There's a manly twinkle between you guys' eyes.
Alright, come on.
I'm Ronpip, Thimble, Jingle, Jangle, Wangle, Bangle, Bangle, Bingle, Bangle, Fumble of Thimbleville.
It is good to meet you, gnome.
Yeah. Ditto.
And he gives you a hand.
I shake it.
You shake it. It's a very manly grasp.
Oh.
Doesn't crush your hand, but it's a nice firm handshake.
Good. Like a proper one.
Yeah.
And this is Dozul.
What is the general demeanor of this person? Very hearty, kind of.
Whoa, what do you mean by demeanor?
His attitude.
I guess. What's the vibe they give off?
The vibe that you're getting off?
Yeah.
He seems very charismatic. Except he also seems eccentric and kind of like childish, I guess. I don't know what the proper words for that are.
Okay.
But he seems like he's supposed to be like this very like pronounced businessman, except that he's obviously like super like happy and gushy and
Jovial.
jovial's a good word. Yes, he's very jovial.
Dorzo will approach happily.
Okay.
And
Yeah, she
kind of like
wags her tail and
Yeah.
get you're such a cute creature. Oh, look at you.
I got your letter about a week or so ago, and once we took care of some business on our side of the world, we took a portal to the Fey realm to get back here in a couple hours.
Into the Fey realm.
Into the Fey realm. It's awful.
What? That's very unfortunate, but I'm glad to hear it.
Well, it's like it's
awful.
It's great, but it's also really awful in the sense that, like, you know, it's like 1 minute you're staring at a beautiful sunset, and a second you're being chased by a bunch of like blink dogs who want food from you, while their mother watches in the distance, ready to pounce on you if you touch them. But then we also we fought a little baby, a black baby dragon. It almost burned all of us. Then we went to we dealt with people who were trying to commit murder within our encampments, and I'm just going to go through everything that we've been through, including the. I'm going to leave Heisteld out, but I'm going to include the evil elvish general.
Okay. Yeah, your father's completely enamored. He's just like if that one meme where the blonde guy is just like he expected you to have an adventure. He didn't expect you to have an adventure. You know.
It's like, and I'm just going to go through that whole spiel, and now we're here.
Do you tell him 2 questions? Yes. Do you tell him about the time thing?
Oh.
No, you skipped it.
Yeah, actually,
okay.
no, I completely forgot about that, actually.
Do you tell him about why you're here?
First off, I'm going to leave that out for now, but I'm going to touch upon it later. So
okay,
because the last thing I'm going to ask about, first thing I'm going to ask about instead as well is how is Zeppelin doing?
How is Zeppelin doing?
How is Zeppelin doing?
He gives a big sigh and says, he's not well. Whoever did this wanted to make sure he could never rule. He was never a candidate.
Was it like some kind of secret assassination attempt or something?
Oh, nothing like that. He's not dead.
Oh. So was he just challenged and then failed?
His legs are broken.
Shit.
His arms are broken. He may never walk.
Who did this? That sounds unfair.
It is.
We don't know, Master Vimak.
Oh, that really sparks my gears.
A very gnome thing for you to say.
It's like, well, if it is related to the noble houses, we're really gonna have to get our shit together because there's a war coming.
What do you mean, son?
Our adventure in the I told you our adventure in the we had to go visit the Sun Elves to find out if the High Elves were potentially breaking treaties and are about to start a war, and they did. They ambushed me and my friends. They broke the treaties that they had agreed upon with the Sun Elves, and now the Sun Elves are also preparing their forces as well, and we need to get our Viserys has to get things together as well. Otherwise, I don't know how things are going to fare for us.
That may be hard, with the houses at each other's throats. You know, we should have a family meeting.
We should
talk about this.
I was going to also trying to say hi to everyone else as well.
Well, you can say hi when we gather everyone, son.
Wonderful.
Paul, gather the family at once, Master Essence, and Paul will disappear.
Okay.
He's very light on his feet. As you remember, but for you too, he's very light on his feet. He moves very quickly.
It's like
he and this plant are the only ones that bring me comfort.
it's because you're both bald.
No,
you and the plant.
The plant, me and the plant are bald.
So, his father, I forget what your father's name is.
George,
that's right. I named him, I think.
I
you named him.
Yeah.
I added him to the middle
Yeah,
name.
you added him.
So George Essence will take you into this grand meeting room. It almost looks like it should be a dining room, but instead it's in an off location within the mansion that you guys are in, and the rest of the family will gather.
While we're gathering and waiting for everybody to arrive, I'm also going to ask, what's Ed doing here?
Who are you asking?
Your dad. My dad. George.
My dad? What's the DM's dad like?
Maddie accidentally orders a pizza at the wrong address. Special instructions. It says, "Please ask my dad what Ed is doing here when you knock on the door."
So George was like, I don't know. He just kind of appeared, and you know how
Of course.
how Ed is.
Of course you did.
There's no
Okay.
stopping him
Okay.
once he's
Did you call him Ed Schron?
Ed Schron, yes.
Schron.
Schron.
Okay.
Ed Trump.
Okay.
So as your family members will slowly pour in, your mother will appear in first. Evan's mother is a thin woman who kind of has a glare about her. She seems skeptical and analytical about everything. And then his sister will come in, and she kind of bears the same traits as both father and mother, except that she also kind of has an analytical look about her, even though, she's a little bit taller than her mother. Although she gives you dirty looks.
Aww.
Who?
My sister.
Evan.
Oh.
Evan gets dirty looks from his sister.
Oh.
And she'll immediately, like, as you wave at her, she'll be like, "You've been gone for so long. Who do you think took over the family business while you were wrong?"
Well, I had to go away.
You didn't have to go away. You chose to go away.
Is this Evan's family or is this Manny's family?
It's definitely not my family.
It's definitely not his family. I feel like his mother is significantly nicer than what I'm trying to describe the other woman to be.
Well,
I'm trying to show, like, who the face of the business is versus who's actually doing all the work.
Yes. I understand.
So as your family has gathered, they go through the process of trying to explain to you that the house has been at each other's throats for some time now. Your father makes light of the situation, kind of just like la-di-da, just like
even I'm serious about this.
yeah.
It's just like,
But your
whoa.
mother is just like, no, this is serious.
This is real problems.
The houses have been almost killing each other.
How long has it been going on for
Well, how old are you again?
23, I think.
So
23.
And when did you leave? At what age
Oh.
would you say?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's go with. Let's say I maybe left when I was 20.
20?
Yeah.
So then, yeah, you've known that there has been no emperor at the seat. It's been like 5 years.
Jeez.
And you left, to go on your own journey, assuming whatever. Like, my family doesn't care for that. The other houses can deal with it. And you went on your personal journey.
Okay, so maybe I did leave a little bit, but I'm back now. And I'm hoping that they notice that even I was serious about this whole situation.
Yes,
Okay.
Your mother and your sister clearly recognize that you're being far more serious about the situation than when you left.
Yes, I've almost died a couple times, I think.
Yeah, he technically died once or twice.
Yes,
Once.
once. Yeah, has it been once for everybody so far?
Now.
Yeah.
Now that I've
You were the first one to go down.
now that I've officially gone down.
Yeah.
It's happened to me a few times.
Yeah.
So yeah, all the houses have been each other's throat and want to take a seat at the throne, but no one wants to agree who should.
Oh, by the way,
Even House Essence is technically on the board, except that they've been dealing with their business portions to really not care. They care, but they've been busy.
Well,
So it's been hard for them to-
I assume they would care in the same way that whatever the final decision is affects them.
Yes.
Yeah.
But because you technically are the eldest son, you are the one that would have to vie for the decision.
Okay, but like, hear me out. Have you noble peoples, instead of trying to like selectively and violently create one single person and force them into a position or promote them into a position of absolute ruler, like, I don't know, maybe dividing it down into a system of democracy, or even just trying to, do an elected system among all 9 of you.
That's what Zeppelin said.
And
by the
his
way, it's
legs are broke.
and arms. By the way, I introduced everybody to
Yeah.
family and sister. How they react?
Huh?
How do they react? Just the analytical cold stare.
They're pretty cold.
Well, they
about
can
it.
try and break
Your sister seems more receptive to it, especially towards Vimak.
Okay.
But otherwise,
Good morning.
I don't know if Vimak's into that, but
Well, they can try and break mine.
Yeah. You explain this, and they're like, well, that's what happened. That's why Zeppelin was probably targeted. He wanted the same. Led wanted the same thing, or House Led wanted the same thing for everyone to be equal, but everyone's too held on to the ancient laws that they won't give that up. Someone's got to be in a seat of power, and no one wants to be it, or no one wants the other to be it.
Okay. So
And now that you're here, things have gotten more complicated because
Yes.
you are technically, until you resound it, next in line.
So how old was the emperor?
Huh?
How old was the emperor?
Yeah, and how did
He died at around 45, 50 years old.
Natural causes or
Hmm?
Interesting.
I mean, I'm also just questioning, like, human, right?
Mhm.
I mean, you had you were being ruled by a human. He was kind of approaching the middle of his lifespan. I'm kind of surprised you guys didn't think of a solution to this earlier.
It's towards the end of his lifespan.
Okay.
The typical human in this kind of he was more like 70 to 75.
Okay. So you guys had like 70 some years to think about what you might want to end up doing to get a new leader before he, caked out.
Yeah, especially since he was the last of his line too.
You guys don't really think ahead.
We've been trying for a while.
Well, when everyone's more concerned about breaking each other's bones rather than properly figuring out a working political system, that can happen. So, at the moment, who seems the most viable? Most viable candidate, or who's the most aggressively trying to put themselves in a position?
Okay.
We should avoid that guy
So,
and elect you instead.
I have thoughts about that. Not all of them bad. But
I'm gonna look at Evan. I'm gonna look back at Vimak. I'm gonna look at Evan. I'm gonna look at Vimak.
I'll just be like,
your father will mention, though, if you take the throne, though, you can't go on your adventures.
I know I can't. Yeah, and so I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep up the appearance of that I am still vouching for the throne, just to keep others on their toes. Maybe even draw out whatever mysterious individual took out.
So
Zep-
you will know that House Essence, of course, is known for their perfumes and other tonics.
Right.
Your family built their business empire based on personal cleaning products. Although there have been rumors that you guys employ a sweatshop style of factories to make your products.
Are they rumors?
You don't care about that. They're rumors.
Okay.
No one's confirmed it. House Van Halen is known for their exquisite charm and diplomacy. They're very
Charismatic.
they're very charismatic diplomats.
Okay.
All of them within the family. And they have it was a rumor that they've made a deal with the devil.
Oh.
House Fu are known for their exemplary fighters and swordsmanship. But they're rumored to have an alliance with the Wuxia dynasty, which Arcadia has very slight tensions with because no one really trusts the Wuxia because they're typically secretive about everything within their culture.
Okay.
House Paramore is known for their religious influence, so they not necessarily control, but they fund a lot of the churches and temples within the religious district, and they're rumored that they're rumored to have a cult of some sort. House Maroon is known for their cartography, history, and loyalty, although they're rumored to actually dislike the other houses for flaky agreements and promises unfulfilled.
Interesting.
House Chevelle is known for their powerful magic and arcane knowledge, so they're typically the ones that you find with spell scrolls and magic items and other stuff, enchantments, although they're rumored to slowly be going insane because of some sort of arcane disease. House Bellion is known for their wines and fine culinary, and they're rumored to seek taboo ingredients, possibly even cannibalization. House Yuri is known for their social status and information gathering, so they are actually the biggest house in terms of family number.
Oh wow.
And it's common for them to throw the largest and wildest parties. Although they're rumored to prize the emperor's seat above all else, especially their eldest son, Brandon. House Mumford.
Is it just now taking you this long to read? Okay,
No.
good.
No.
House Mumford is known for their music and inspiration. They're typically a house of bards, all of them. And they're rumored to be blessed by some sort of god for their musical talent.
Okay. And which ones are we friendly with? Is that all of them?
Yes.
Okay. and which
Your
ones are-
House Essence is currently in good relations with House Bellion and Mumford.
Belly and Mumford. Okay.
And then House Paramore and Maroon don't like House Essence.
Okay.
Everyone else is kind of on a neutral playing field.
Interesting. Okay. All right. So if we were to, okay. If there was a family that I would like to put on the seat, I think it would be House Mumford.
And which ones were they again?
House Mumford
Musical
is
ability.
the musical one.
And also the ones rumored to be blessed by a god.
They don't say which god.
True. But they seem like charismatic, decent folk. We'll visit them again at some point. Maybe see if we can confirm anything. But at the moment, Evan will say that at the moment I think he would like the House Billion to be up on the seat. What's the relationships with the House Yuri and everyone else? It's like I know they're neutral, but has anything come up recently? No.
No.
Do they don't hate us, right? They're just kind of
Huh?
They don't hate us, right? They're just kind
No,
of
they're just kind of like
Those
if
are
they see
guesses.
you, they'll wave, as opposed to Maroon and Paramoria, where they'll kind of like,
scowl at us.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, good to be caught up with things. But like I said, I would like to at least while we're here, publicly let myself be known that I am back. I am potentially.
Yes,
Yes.
the next house meeting is in 2 days' time.
2 days. Okay. Wonderful. Okay.
At that time,
I can make my grand return then.
yes.
Did you bring up the war yet? You did, right?
Yes, I brought
Yeah,
the war. This is
okay.
the whole reason we're having this meeting.
Yeah, just. Yeah.
Yep. For now, if there's nothing else anyone would like to say about me or would like me to do, I think I will go visit House Led and see what I can do about Zeppelin.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
Did you want to talk to Ed?
my house is your house.
Oh,
Friends of Evan.
thank you. Much appreciated.
You're right. I probably should go say hello to Master. Okay. Probably do that.
You want to do that?
Yeah, I have to do that first, and then I'll go see
Okay.
Zeppelin.
Yeah.
How long has this taken? What time of day is it at this point?
It's the total journey has led to midday, so it's about lunchtime.
9 in the afternoon. Okay. All right. I will approach the garden where Master Ed is meditating.
Okay. Yeah, he's there's a Githzeri.
He's a Gith?
Yes.
Oh!
There's a Githzerai meditating in your grand garden.
Jeff.
So
He's sitting there at on the ledge of a fountain.
okay. So real quick, since I guess we never really actually discussed this, what is my relationship with Ed Strong? Do I kind of like fear respect him or
No. If anything, you probably had everyone else dislikes him, but you probably had the best time with him.
Oh, okay.
Because if your father's eccentric, he's 5 times as much as eccentricism.
So it clicked.
Yes.
In that weird way. Okay, cool.
Like, your father wasn't the one with the problem with Ed.
Interesting.
Your butler was.
Oh shit. Okay. Is he doing anything unusual right now?
No,
Is
he's
he
just-
no. I'm going to summon my immortal,
Mhm.
and then I'm going to. She's going to get on one side of him. I'm going to get on the other side, and I'm going to hold his hand. And my immortal's going to do the same thing too. And we'll just go. I'll just go. At the same time.
I will just
He'll be
watch
like-
this.
I'm still holding my plant.
Oh, yes, Master Evan. It is good to see you once again.
It was good to see you too, Master. And then I'll let go. I'll do a deep bow, and my immortal will do the same thing as well.
He will roll over and stand on one hand, doing the that Zenyatta thing where he's upside down, and
Oh.
he'll look at you, and he goes, "Oh, you are looking very incredibly stronger since I last saw you."
Have I? Doesn't feel like it, but thank you.
Ah, yes, as a Githzerai, I can definitely feel your power resonating from you.
It's like, well, it wasn't just me. My friends here helped me get that strong.
Did you follow him?
Yeah.
You just-
They're watching
Okay,
this.
Yeah, so there's this weird green guy with a very strange accent, that he's talking to, and this guy is as tall as you are, super thin and lanky, but he's dressed in some sort of like robes. They're very alien looking, and they kind of, even though he's upside down, they flow with him. So even though he's upside down, they don't fall with the gravity. They actually fall upward.
Okay.
Yes.
While they were talking originally, and before he turned to
You
talk to
actually
us-
really enjoy this area because it's
a garden.
significantly
Yeah.
more natural.
No, I was gonna say, before Vimak calls any attention to us, I wanted to ask Ronpip
Yeah.
if I could reach into his bag of food.
Okay.
I'll hold that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, as I'm reaching into the bag of food, he turns to us and says something.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are my friends.
I pull out the food.
I follow the bottle.
Vimak and Ronpip. Vimak Badger and Ronpip. Something. Of Thimble.
Good morning.
Yes. It is a good morning to you as well. He doesn't seem phased.
Cookie?
Yes, I would like a cookie. And he'll hand over a hand, and the bread or the cookie will float over to his hand, and he'll take it and he'll eat it.
Meat?
Yes, I will take a mead as well. And he'll let go, and he's still floating there. And he'll take the mead, and the mead will flip over and kind of reach behind his back, and a cup will appear, and he'll pour the. This is all upside down, too. And he manages to pour it, and he kind of like closes and tosses it to you, and it slowly spins and lands in your hand.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm just gonna kind of like.
I'll put the empty bottle back.
Right.
I'll put the empty bottle back in the bag. Well, full bottle.
Yeah.
Right.
Your friends do not seem as powerful as you are.
They're plenty strong. They seem to do a whole lot of things in the span of like 6 seconds. It feels, yeah. And while I'm just kind of zooming around everywhere, trying to lend my support and to help them.
I do not think so. If you will, Master, young student Evelyn. And he'll do a flip and land on his feet. I would like you to show me your newfound power.
Okay then. So my moral's gonna come
Hold on.
from behind me.
You have elephant living nearby. It stopped.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So.
My immortal will come from around the side and come up behind you.
And we're just gonna all right then. It's like fucking thing's gonna passing on to me with the accent. It's like, all right, if we're gonna do this, better do it properly. I'm just gonna do some kind of pose.
Yeah, you do a pose. My immortal does a pose right beside you.
Yeah.
You two will see him pose up. And then you'll see Ed Strand pose up as well. And it'll be even more like bent and twisted, and he'll summon his own imaginary friend. Uthrin Wind of Fire! And this entity will come up. It seems to be a swirling mix of fire and wind, and the body seems to be made out of stone. He goes, "Show me what you got!" And we'll end it here.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Ding 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 dun 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 dun.
Hey everyone, this is Gunther, the DM for Trivium of Time, wanting to thank you for listening to Feats and Fantasies. We all had a lot of fun at the table and would love to know if you enjoyed it too. You can talk to us on Twitter at Feats and Fantasies with the hashtag Trivium of Time. If you want to help support our adventures, please consider donating to doubletake.xyz/donate. All donations go directly to improving the podcast and future projects related to Feats and Fantasies, and help us fund better ways to get you involved. Thank you again for supporting our podcast by listening, and please share with your friends, and we'll see you in the next episode.